Let's see who's first on deck.
VOD watchers, greetings. We have but mere moments before the battle for first begins.
Pseudo first.
Indeed. Or first adjudicator, you know. I was going to say it's like that movie, The Island, and then I remembered that they're actually getting harvested in the island, so that's not a good thing to win in the island. That's actually bad. Oh, will you forgive me, Bacon, for not doing clever people smart games today? My brain is just fucking jello. How are you? Sorry, what are my fucking manners? Thank you for the bits, friend. I don't know. I worry the amount of time I spend just saying thank you on reflex that it sounds disingenuous. I really do appreciate it. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome! Also, same Bacon. I'm also ingesting more coffee. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, let's fucking go! It is! This is probably the longest it's been going. I love the idea that, there we go! Captain Stephanie Barnes, first! I shall add you to the winners board. And Catastros, Watto, and welcome. I haven't seen you in tens of minutes. There we go. So, Steph, that puts you in first place with Ortrazini, PBS, Lizzie, 7 Sunless Days, and Rilu. No, Bacon. You just... This is your blessing and your curse. You won. You got out. But that means you can no longer affect it. You know, you're the ninja overseeing the tune-in exams. You are the previous winner who must congratulate the new. You know, yes, you have a permanent VIP pass to the winner's box, but never can you do battle again. We got to open this pit up. But yeah, so Captain Steph, Catastros, Watto, and welcome. Hello. I know I said we were going to do clever people smart things. I know I said we were going to spend some time with the Black Watchman today. Don't make me smart people brain, please. Let's just try to... Has it been 12 hours? Fucking time travel. J-Post, thank you kindly. The Yaldum is yours. What are you going to do with it? Also, I know I look disheveled. I know I look like an absolute disaster at the moment. I'm not actually doing as bad as I look. I had sleep last night, thanks to the wonderful powers of alcohol. I had a bath as well. It was great. It was relaxing. But apparently a combination of clean hair and late sleeping has made me look even worse than I usually do. Like, I look worse today than if I'd slept 2 hours with a hangover. I don't know what's going on. My beard's rebelling, my hair's doing this, but it's not long till GDC, so no point cutting my hair now, because I have to cut it again in like a fucking thing. Bacon says, so was the 360 received, no, 360 Ti? I do not believe. It is... No, it's just a 3060. Sorry, Catastros was like, alcohol? That sounds like Twisted Alchemy. I got the nickname The Alchemist back in my teens because I would mix drinks that did damages to people. I'm not allowed to mix drinks with friends anymore. It's actually a pretty staunch rule. Last time I was allowed to do that, you know, we all have those friends that say, "I don't get hangovers no matter how much I drink." Yeah, I found out that there is a limit to that. Oh, Jamami, thank you. Sorry, so Square Peg, Numbers, Jamami, Watto and welcome, friends. Kaolu, lovely to see you. Moose, hello there. I did, and I took that personally. Shitaru, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. So yes, Jamami, I am mixing it up. I know I said we were going to be doing the Black Watchman today. I fucking love that game, it's brilliant. But I haven't got the brain power for it today, I really don't. And honestly, I just kind of want to... The vibes today are positive, exhausted, and a little bit manic. So I figure we'll bomb around in our little brightly coloured shitbox for a couple hours. Probably till about like 6:30ish Pacific. Then I can have a little breather. And then we're going to do our little Discord party this evening. We're going to do a watch party for indie game, The Movie. Hopefully all the technology does what I want it to. Hopefully. Otherwise, we'll just bundle everybody into a Discord channel. We'll just have to have the honor system. We can just shush people as they come on in. We'll think of something. We'll think of something. Also, Dinobot's making up for being 4 hours late last night. So yeah, I do ask your forgiveness. I understand we're mixing things up from the initial schedule plan, but... Oh, interesting. So Bacon, I'm usually against using too much like post-processing graphics card stuff on camera feeds because it usually tends to eat up more processing power than is worth what we get out of it. But it's nice to know it's there, and it's cool knowing that. Like, I'm not really fussed by ray tracing, but it's nice to know it's there. Honestly, it's more for like the high-end DX12 stuff. So like. You may have noticed that my Pacific Drive doesn't look as good as everybody else's. Like, I did have to bump it down to DX11 and tweak a few things. And that's just, you know, this rig is a beast. It's starting to get to that time. Shitaru, time travel's a humdinger. We'll still be going when you get up in the morning. And Jabami, like, thank you. Like, I try and keep the schedule because I do know that people plan their digital social life around the stuff we have going there. That's a huge fucking compliment, and I do my absolute darndest to stick to the plan. You know, the last like year and change, the chaos has been inflicted upon us, and I've done my best to roll with the punches, but I still try and keep at least what day what game is played on vaguely consistent. Oh, Tanari, wow! Watto and welcome. We're about to bomb around the Pacific Northwest in a brightly coloured shitbox. How are you? We're going on a trip in our favourite piece of shit. Yeah. And again, so Bacon, like, I know we kind of got derailed on it conversationally the other day, but like, yourself and other people have been offering to help with technical hardware and stuff like that. And it really has just been like, the hours in a day problem has gotten so bad. It's gotten so bad. Like, organising other people to help is currently beyond the amount of spare time I have. Like, it's bad. It's real bad. So yeah. And also Bacon, this is kind of like, it's next level of never enough hours in a day. This isn't like that level of going and saying like, oh well, guess I can't, you know, play my games as much as I'd like, or guess I can't indulge my hobby. It's like, there are 5 things that absolutely have to happen today, and I have to drop 2 of them and just deal with the consequences. You know? it's been real hard because, like I said, there's been a lot of people IRL who really haven't understood in the last couple of years how intense everything is to keep this going, keep a fucking roof above our heads. Like, we're doing it. This isn't a complaint, but it's like, I don't know. If you haven't been through the shit, which I think most of you, if not all of you, have, but for people that haven't, they don't understand that you can't just take a night off, right? I think those of you that have raised sproglets will know better than I, but, like, you can't just fuck off for 2 days, you know? Everyone's like, oh, just take some time off, just relax. Oh.
On one hand, having a clone to handle all the things would be useful as hell. On the gripping hand, I don't think the world could handle more than one will.
Here's the thing. Me would get on scarily well. Like, it would be some, like, anime synchronicity bullshit. One of us, however, would die of alcohol poisoning. Because we'd just be pouring each other drinks. That's it. But yeah. So, no, Hookshot, I'm not saying that my life is comparable to raising a sprogler. But it's the only example I can think of where people who haven't gone through it don't understand the organizational and time effects. And like over the last like year and change, some peeps have just stopped talking to me. Like, I don't get responses from them anymore. I keep trying to be like, hey, come by the stream. This is my free time. Why should I say no? This is my social time. This is where I get to be like, whoa. I know, and so Tenori, well, like, I completely understand. I should be looking after myself more. I should take, you know, a break and downtime, but that's just not an option, so... Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into a whinge. Look. This is the majority of my day, and that's fucking wonderful, alright? Like, yes, I'd love to be able to take a couple of days off. Yes, I'd love to get more sleep. But you know what? I am going to spend today bombing around in one of the fucking best indie games that I have played in donkey's years. And it's only, like, barely into March. This year is going to be absolutely bumper crop for great games. And afterwards, we're going to watch a brilliant, but terrible, but excellent movie. We're going to sit down, we're going to have cocktail hour in the Discord. It's going to be awesome. And I do want to say, for those of you that don't drink, just make yourself something fun, you know? Cocktails aren't mandatorily alcohol. Okay, technically cocktail culture comes from shit alcohol being hidden, which I do love. I'm sure you all know this, but it's like, the fact that cocktail culture doesn't come from some cultural appropriation type nonsense, that it just comes from the fact that for a larger portion of American history, while alcohol was illegal, people were brewing some nasty shit at home, and they needed to come up with ways to mask the taste of bathtub gin. I love that. I love that. Oh, Bacon, no, it's not even like, Will and Will wouldn't even be like Shinji Asuka. We're talking like OG Vash Wolfwood levels of synchronicity. Oh yeah, it's the pisser, Tanari, is that it costs more than booze. But yeah, these zero alcohol booze replacements are amazing. Because you can get the flavor profile, all the good stuff that you want the alcohol for in a cocktail, but sans the getting drank. Although the problem that I have with it, and a lot of the non-alcoholic stuff, is it makes me go, man, this would be great with like 2 shots in it. There was this, it's basically like hop soda that you can get out here. So it kind of tastes like those super fresh hop beers, but it's non-alcoholic. And it's less of like a froth, like a fermented bevy, and it's closer to like a soda. And it has this really crisp kind of beer taste. And it goes great with gin. Yeah. Got that rubber boot flavor. And Ehrman, I don't know if it was yourself, but I was definitely shown it by someone in the longship. So it might have been yourself that showed me. Oh, Ehrman was saying the 1930s Great Brick advert that says, "Don't do this or you'll make wine," on the advert. Like, wink! God, the one I want to get framed is, a friend of mine shared an old commercial for sugar about how you should definitely be giving your kids loads of sugar because, like, them being lethargic is dangerous to their health. Kids need energy. Without energy, like, I'm not saying your kid's gonna die, but, oh boy, I love that. I love that. 4 out of 5 doctors agree you should be giving your kids more sugar. Love it. Either that or one of those, like, children's tonic that's, like, absinthe, opium, and cocaine as a mix. Ugh. Never forget what they took from us, friends. Tonic wine was wine with cocaine in it. Coca-Cola was created in the wake of Prohibition because they wanted the cocaine part of the cocaine wine. That's where the Coke in Coca-Cola comes from. And then it was eventually supplemented. Never forget what they took from us. We could have had Super Buckfast in stores. The kind of stuff that would have made a Jaeger bomb look like baby's tonic. Wait, hang on. Obviously, I would never ever condone the use of illegal substances. Never. Especially not on this, Twitch.television. I'm not arguing that the illegal substance cocaine should be widely accessible. However, if it was, I'd be very productive. Yeah, they won't even let us have 4 Loco. Though they haven't, to my understanding, banned the 5th Loco, Panera Death Lemonade. How you doing, Fred? Watto and welcome. Yeah, kids living their best lives. So what if they had a little tiny heart explosion at, like, age 8? It's 8 great years. That, my friend numbers, that is living. So Angelus, you know what? I couldn't possibly comment.
Sneaky bits. Don't tell Will.
Alright, I won't tell Will if you lot won't. That guy's a dick. Ice cream. Thank you kindly. Anyway, friends, cocaine wine aside, how are you all doing? To those of you who've just joined us, Watto and welcome. As you might have seen on Discord, I'm changing the script today. We're going to be playing more Pacific Drive. As you well know, I love The Black Watchman. It is one of the best ARG games to date, and I fucking love playing it with you all. But my brain is goo. It is jello. Like, you know that fluid around the dice in a Magic 8 Ball? That's all I've got going on in my noggin right now. And I don't think I can be a super secret Illuminati agent today. So we're going to be playing more Pacific Drive, which, you know I love it. I'm going to try and get us to the next, like, story beat. But yeah. Yeah, no, really, all the agents are getting a day off. For those of you that are West Coast, Best Coast, or Insomniacs, we do have one little event we're doing in Discord tonight. We're going to be doing a screening of Indie Game the Movie. I've invited Nick and our lovely head librarian to come join me for essentially like a commentary plus snark along. If you haven't seen Indie Game the Movie, it is a snapshot of what indie video games looked like back in 2012, which, but at this point, is 1,000 years ago. Now, partially, I want to do this because it's going to be very funny. There is always a good time to laugh at Jonathan Blow for being a wonky knobhead. But I also want to take a little moment to appreciate where we thought indie games were going and where they've actually ended up. Because sometimes you gotta look back to understand where we're going forward. You know, And I think it's an important one, you know? Back then, there really were only a handful of indies really making it. Now, we're drowning in good games. Oh, Angelos, I'm real sorry, friend. Yeah, I don't know why, like, Twitch will always broadcast the pre-roll ads at, like, maximum. Even if the stream itself, you might notice, I stream at 720 for just such an occasion where people's connections aren't great.
Stop that!
Hey! J-Post, that's really fucking kind of you, thank you. That's really fucking kind of you. Well, now you don't have to deal with adverts here. We got you. And I hadn't, as I said, I hadn't intended on playing Pacific Drive today, but I don't know. The last stream, I was exhausted by the end of it, but I was just clamoring to play more. Yeah, Fred, it's nice that I'm stepping out of my sextuple A mainstream, just giving some love to those little teeny tiny indies. And yes, so Hookshot, that's how I've got it set up, is that sadly people do have to watch an ad when they jump in, but then there are no interrupting ads throughout. Well, there shouldn't be. I know we've had some problems where, like, Bacon was getting hit by ads despite being subscribed and stuff like that. But... Jabami, considering our previous conversation, I was like, hey, I don't know if you should be telling me that. Oh, Coca-Cola. Also, what store do you go to that sells brand Coke? Kroger brand amphetamines. Let's go, baby. We do not condone the use of illegal substances here on Twitch.television. Yeah. So, Angelos, I only stream at 720p so that, like, peeps don't. I don't have transcodes because we never got our partner tick. Maybe they'll roll that out like site-wide, but that's a thing for the future. Yes, Earthman Dave, you are correct that little operations like ours only get transcodes when the servers have space. Partners get priority. We're kind of like the
Please, sir, can you please encode it in more than just like native broadcast? Please, sir. I just need a little bit of computing power to get me through.
Honestly, friends, the times where I get like grumpy about not getting partner here is just because of that. There are no other benefits for you lot. We now have all of the emote slots. We have all of the sub badges and stuff like that. Angelos, I'm sorry, friend. But the VOD will be up, so you'll be able to at least future watch me careening around via YouTube! Again, as I said, I do have a bit of the manic about me today. But not in a bad way. Anyway, so, how are you all doing, friends? That is our plan for today. Drive around in our beloved shitbox, followed by Indie Game the Movie. So Hookshot, yes, but not amazing. Partners do get a better split, but only for subs. But honestly, like, the sub split is not great at the best of times. They do have this system called Preferred Partner, based on how many concurrent subscriptions you have. And they're going to be rolling that out for everybody, I think, next month. But, I mean, I'll be honest with you, at one point the Longship got up to 1,000 concurrent subscriptions. And it was still bits that kept us alive, you know? Because the cut isn't 50-50. It's 50-50 and then 50-50 plus taxes and nonsense. Aw, well, Hookshot, thank you. If you're ever wheeling and dealing with Mr. the Twitch, I won't say no to a leg up, but also, it doesn't really stop us one way or t'other, you know? I mean, for those of you who were there for the Bezos heist, we did have to switch things up quite a lot to get to boost those numbers. And it worked, we still got denied. Because basically they saw us rocking at 50, and then for like 6 weeks they saw us like jump up to 80, and they're like, what are you doing? So anyway, like I said, I'd much rather be able to do this full time than to get acknowledged with partner, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I don't want to whinge about Twitch as a setup. I'm slowly getting used to having clothes that fit. That's strange. Like, check this out. This is a medium t-shirt, and it actually fits like a person rather than looking like a billowing sail on the midsole. And in case you're wondering, yes, this is a cat mech with a tiny cat riding in the cat mech. I've been one of those people that's basically been like stick thin, like unhealthily stick thin for most of my life, and yeah, over the last like couple years I've stopped looking like a skeleton wrapped in ham, and I'm actually looking like a person, people, and gotta admit, it's nice. Yeah, them calories be good. And again, to those of you who joined late, yes, I understand I looked like a disaster. With GDC coming up, haven't been available on Steam. Some which have gigantic fan bases and tenure. We're talking Command & Conquer Tiberium Sun, Alpha Centauri, fucking Dungeon Keeper, Populous. And EA just went... No fanfare, no big announce, no slowly releasing them. They just went... And so this has ended up, like, burying Potions of Curious Tale in visibility. Renee made a video about how upsetting this was. It's gone hella viral. And now we're seeing kind of like the articulation. I did message them last night. Admittedly, I was steaming drunk, but I was just like, when situations like this happen, you have to act clever and you have to act quick, right? It is entirely possible that this could be turned into something that's very positive. But when you are a solo indie, it can be really hard to see past your feelings, because imagine working on something for 10 years, and fucking EA, they don't even bury you, they drive past you with 11 trucks covering you in mud, you know? So, I don't know. Like I said, I reached out, I'm hoping I can help them come up with a plan to roll with this punch, but... It's also, yeah, Fred, it's disappointing that EA owns the rights to Alpha Centauri. And yeah, so I'm gonna keep, yes, the trolls have definitely come on out. However, trolls do have one good use, and that is they generate numbers. And those numbers can be used to boost your title. You've got to deal with a lot of blocking and a lot of not checking your own socials. But there is a way to take this kind of catastrophe and, as Missy Elliott would say, flip it and reverse it. So, I don't know. Obviously, it's easier said than done, and this kind of like PR triage is so difficult because it's almost all shamanistic theory until put into practice, right? There are very few surefire systems that are guaranteed to work because the mimetic nature of internet culture can't be controlled. It is a flowing river that turns into a flash flood. And all you can do is try and steer it. But when steered correctly, well, then you've got a story. Stories carry. So, yeah. Yeah, Jamami, absolutely. And that's the thing, because, like, the week prior, we were talking about how it sucks you can't just easily play Alpha Centauri. And then bam, it's out. It's just there. It's just, you can just play it. And Scotty, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But, I mean, all I can say, friends, is that if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're dealing with a large amount of immediate attention quickly, talk to someone. Talk to somebody who knows. Don't go with your gut. Don't react. Because you're inevitably going to be wrong. You need somebody outside the situation to advise you through it. Even if just a good friend you trust or what have you. It doesn't have to be a dickhead like me. But what can happen in situations like this is you react and what you feel is natural and deserved. And the internet's like, whoa! And then it gets much worse. Because here's the thing. We're going to be watching Indie Game the movie later. Oh, for it, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But I'll bury the lead a little bit, because Indie Game the movie takes place before Phil Fish's implosion. Now, if you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, well, obviously we'll cover it later, but Phil Fish was an indie game developer and a bit of an indie darling for a while. He was on the loads of panels, loads of GDC talks and things like that. It was based around... Excuse me. It was mostly based around his main tentpole work, which was Fez. Fez did some incredible things technologically and had a really interesting vibe, and that when people think of like retro indie games, Fez was exactly that kind of aesthetic. So it was clever tech, lovable art style, understandable experience. Fez took a long time to come out. And throughout that process, Phil was very, very active on social media. He was part of, like, when Twitter was good, when the game dev scene on Twitter was a real, like, tight-knit ball, he was a big part of that. Unfortunately, the world turned. Fez came out, it was loved and hated, it was panned and celebrated. It did really well, but the increase in attention doubled and doubled. Phil was working, so far as we understand, towards a sequel, Fez 2. And after the amount of, like, trolls, bad faith individuals, and just shitty people got to him on social media, he snapped at them. And they just doubled down. Eventually pushing the poor guy so far as just be like, right, fuck it. Fez 2 is cancelled, I quit game dev, you can all eat farts. And again, I'm not saying Phil is a perfect, wonderful, sweet angel baby with no flaws, but what I am saying is that he was unsupported and alone in the face of massive, massive visibility. The thing that we're watching later on today was a big part of putting him on the map. Because, like, Indie Game the Movie won awards. It was one of the first times, like, people outside of the space got to see not so much the process, but the weight, the toll that indie games takes on a person. And Phil's one of the main, we'll say, characters from the movie. Like, it was an unmanaged situation. Like, you know what, Hookshot's subject is probably better. It was an unmanaged situation that led to one person's, like, meltdown and just quitting the industry. You know? So Agonanarchy, with these kind of situations, like, a good hug and a good head pat is always good. But sometimes you need someone whose opinion you trust to tell you to just stop. Like, don't post, don't say anything. Or, here's what you do, here's what you say. I've been on both sides of it. When everything imploded for me, just before the Longship started, I was really lucky because I had a bunch of really good friends I could talk to who were like, this is what you say, this is what you don't say. This is where you be, this is where you don't be. And it's not about... I'm trying to think how to phrase it. It's not about overly PRing what you say so much as it is about understanding the nature of the tides of the internet. Yeah, Fred, no, it could have gotten super ugly. And then this wouldn't exist, you know? Fuck knows what would have happened on that timeline. I'm happy I'm not thinking about it. This is a good timeline in that regard. And ever since then, like, I just keep thinking about, like, what if Phil had had something like the Longship? Like, what if instead of, like, flipping his shit on Twitter and becoming this increasingly large target, what if he just had a bunch of industry friendos who could be like, hey, buddy, it's okay. Don't post that. just don't. It's fine. You know? I don't know. Okay. To cap the situation, if you ever find yourself in a situation where you are under siege by the internet, do not worry, do not stress. Come talk to me. I'll get you through it. Alright? So yeah. And Raven, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Anyway, if you want to help out Potions of Curious Tale, here's the link for it. We're going to be covering it on Tuesday. I was going to invite Renee on the show, but I can understand they probably want to take a breather. So, I don't know if they will join us on Tuesday, but I will ask. Wishlist it, share it with friends, give it the old cheeky boost. Okay. Oh. Well. Okay. Okie dokie Lokies. So. Let us get in our favourite little car. Let's bomb around the Pacific Northwest. And let's go from there. Sorry about that, friends. I kind of... I think we covered all the points there. I will say, just as an aside, there have been a few times industry side where, gods, I wish I could have been somebody's, like, PR friend. Oh, River, shush, you're in trouble. River tried to get into the trash again. There was one industry friendo who shall remain nameless, who, while they did do a dumb, and that dumb was called out, their social media meltdown afterwards. Oh. You know when you see a friend, you see them post, and by the time you realise what they've done, you can't help them? Oh. Always breaks my little heart when that happens. Because I want people to do good. I want them to succeed. Oh, actually, let's go on the update game. Okay. DX11. Let's go. Yeah, well, I mean, hookshot, the problem being is that if you don't know somebody personally, sometimes you don't see it until it's already too late. And that's the heartbreaker, you know? Oh man, this really was the last non-Sea of Thieves game we played. Oh yes, Air Dragon, you're right. So friends, other things you can do to help Potions A Curious Tale is downvoting shitty troll reviews on Steam. There's only a couple of them, but like marking them as unhelpful definitely is a useful little maneuver. Don't bother going into like Steam forums or anything like that. It's not worth it. Connecting. Okay. There it is. There's our beloved little shitbox. Oh no! Hey, Phyllis, you got nothing to apologise for, friend. I hope the internet's not too bad where you're at. For some reason, I've got real blocked up ears today. It's fucking weird. Keep having to pop them. Probably all the gin. Oh. Ah, beans. I gotta go get I gotta go get my cable. I don't know if I mentioned to you all. We're down to one good functioning USB-C cable in the flat. So that's fun. Yeah. Oh, we need to get more. It's just, again, it's, you know, the myriad of problems that we all do battle with on the daily.
I visited the Pacific a few years ago. It never greeted me. Just waved.
No. 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 Erebin, no. I'm getting my cable. I'm getting my cable, and I am coming back, and we're going to pretend that that never happened. But also thank you. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I haven't looked at the card art for the football. Ah, no! God damn it! Fall. Please don't be broken. My shaky ass hands. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. We're good. Tepig lost his little ears. He's okay. He's okay. So many Tepigs. So little time. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. No, I've not looked at the Magic the Gathering Fallout set because of fear. Because what happens if it consumes me? I can't. You know? I am Ulysses, lashed to the mast, cursed to look at Magic the Gathering cards, but never acquire them. We need a battery jumper and repair putty. Oh, we've got a jumper. Okay, I don't know why it says we don't have one there, but alright. Honestly, like, I'm really looking forward to the Fallout TV show. Between you, me, and the goalposts, like, I'm going to see if I can get Fiona to give it an honest try, because I think it's going to be real good. Okay. Straight to the Shadow Realm with you, Lizzie. Don't worry, they're expecting you. Due to the actions of my once trusted moderator, Lizzie Tapau, unfortunately I have lost the game. I can't believe you've done this. No, an air dragon, like, that's a completely valid maneuver. The thing I keep thinking about is, like, I really do... There's lots of projects that I have in mind, and a lot of those projects... T1. Alright, disruptive discharge, perpetual stability. Alright, this is... perpetual stability will be good for us to just have a natter. Our goal is to get to here, so we need to do one run to the Midnight Forest and out, which will be fucking risky. But this next run is just going to be about getting all we can in terms of supplies. And make all of that in the field. Okay. Got our little battery charger and our zip zap zoop. The info hazardous skip containment. Okay. As you well know, friends, there is a cooldown period upon losing the game, so we can talk about it. The game is the best example of an info hazard. Like, obviously it's not a real fucking SCP brain virus, but the idea of it being this, yeah, I'm just going to side rack now. The idea of it being this mimetic idea passed from person to person, that once it's introduced, you have to either, like, engage with it or disavow it. Kind of fascinating, at least in my humble opinion. We don't have anything we can put seat racks in yet, or much we can put on the roof rack, so there's no point getting a second one. What I might do, though, is get us more storage. There we go. Sorry, Lizzie was just saying they'd like you all to know they could feel my glare across the border. Okay. Messages we get sent. Newsflash, newsflash, newsflash! August 4th, 1969! Nice, 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 nice! New footage emerged showing the legendary Bigfoot strolling through the state park near Elma on the Olympic Peninsula. Ah, lovely. Okay, numbers, have a lovely rest of your day. Hopefully we see you later for some movies in history. Trying to decide what we want to go for. Auto-tracking spotlight would be pretty good for looking around at night. I'm also considering just learning how to do the lead-lined panels. That might be pretty good for us. But yeah, I don't know how I would do it. I feel like I should go into some of the game dev communities I'm in and be like, look, if you ever find yourself in the shit, if the internet is mad at you for reasons, or if you've done the dumb, come talk to me. I'm not thinking about, like, not saying like in a Better Call Saul way, but just in a, don't make it worse. I don't want to see you go through the shit. Oh, side battery was one of the things we were looking at. That just increases how much battery we have. Jumping jacks, auto parker. Ooh. Automatically parks the car? Love it. Yeah, oh, I guess Fearless, our goal today, right, in the next, like, 3 or 4 hours, is we want to get to here, right? This little gap in the wall, which I think, I don't know. Like, I think there are multiple mid-zone crossings, but ultimately, story-wise, we want to go here. So we're going out to here so we can have a path towards the Dark Forest. So we're probably, like, what? 1 or 2 journeys out from doing this. The thing is, I don't know what happens inside the red zone.
You just won the game. It's okay, you're free.
Yeah, you can just get out. You did it. And Fearless, it's fine. You could just go, Yahoo! Whenever you do it. I love that perpetual stability. We've got disruptive discharge there. Lol. But, yeah. Ultimately, we need to go into this area. Whatever these extreme conditions are, I don't know. Like, I don't know, maybe we should throw an anchor on it just to get some research down. It's not a bad shout. Alright, what would that be? Swift storms, eerie darkness, violent voltage. Okay, so you're right, Fearless. We definitely need to get... we definitely need to work on insulated kit. So that's what we're up to next. So we want insulated doors and insulated panels. Insulated panel. And insulated doors. Okay. Gives us an idea of what we're going to need to start hoarding. Copper wire, plasma, steel sheet. Oh, we're fucking set for this stuff. Yeah. So if we see any of the glowing towers, we need to pop those open. But aside from that... Have we got enough for the insulated bumpers? Not quite, but whatever we bring back stable energy-wise should be good enough. And here is we can stash the armored plates we got. I don't think we have enough to make another cutting tool. You know what? I'm going to make one. Just in case we come across more stuff, you know? Maybe not the first aid kit. Oh, we're doing better for repair pipe. So I'll take some with us. Just in case. Again, this is kind of like a hoarder's run. So we've got... Oh, I was going to make another... I was going to steal a rack from in here. Okay, there we go. Okay. See, we got this. Get that fancy luggage. There we go. Right. Sorry, I'm just rearranging it for my own personal aesthetic. So that way we've got battery, we've got the wind turbine there, and we've got the Ghostbusters styly, please don't fucking zap me there. Okay. Power's good, power's good. It's just our lightning medingle that's not great. Okay, how much is a replacement lightning rod? Because honestly, at this point, we're running low on putty. Easier for us. Ooh! This is not a pun. This is a carefully calibrated device. Pulse emitter. Okay. One of the bumpers is a bit knackered. Ha-ha! Let's fucking go! Echo 1, baby! Love that for us. Alright. Wonder how it works. I guess it's just if something fucking grabs us. Right. Sorry, let me just pop this in our healing chamber. Which jobs are good. Oh, that's 2, not 1. Alright, well, bad news, buddy. You're getting recycled. Okay, so we've got snacks, we've got health packs, car is up to snuff, we've got a path, we're heading down to whatever this place is. We're going to spend some time in G8 hoarding resources. Jobs are good'n. Tank's full. Baby tank's full. It's dark. And we're wearing sunglasses. Let's go! Come on, little penguin. Whee! Fucking yo. Sorry, Shitaru. I don't think I said thank you for the bits. I really should have. So yeah, so we're looking for those lightning towers and just anything else that we can jack. Like, this is a stable area, so, like, any pylons, any goodies. This is my new Subnautica. Okay. So what are we looking at here? Alright, we've got a farm up ahead. Loads of places to hit. So yeah, I reckon we do big old loop. Oh, and we got a charging station as well. Love to see it. So yeah, we're basically just going to do a big old loop all through there. Grab these two. We'll see how we're going, whether or not we hit these 3 or not. We're definitely going to hit all of those. And then we're out. That's proper rain. I guess for Tanari WoW and peeps that haven't spent time out here. So while it does technically rain a lot in the Pacific Northwest, it's got this kind of like infinimist thing going on. That most of the rain out here is actually kind of nice and pleasant. Oh, you fucking bastard! Fucking mimic! Oh shit, the bed. Ah! We are off to a bad start. Alright, so we're skipping the first. What have we got there? Regular car. Well, we can check it for parts. Thankfully, we installed a piece of kit on our car that basically means that anytime we get struck by lightning, we just kind of get to absorb the goodies, which is very useful. We get to absorb the lightning as a means of charging our car battery. Sorry. My brain's whirring on like, alright, how the fuck are we going to get through this? God, Fred, I really, really hope there is some kind of like Knight Rider front accessory. That would be so fucking cool. And we've got this now, which seems real fucking useful. Stash spare flares in there. Okay. Are you kidding me? This be a nice, easy run, I said. Petrol stability. Fucking fine. radiation shit fucks up my day. And those mimics are right bastards. Alright, so once we get past the crossroads, we keep taking the road, and there should be a facility to our right that we can hit. Love this weather for us. By my calculation, that area is radiated to shit. So tiny little us should not go in there. Alright. Someone suggested a game that was a blend of like the Blackout Club style Kids in Peril and Gravity Falls like Pacific Northwest ridiculousness. And I gotta admit, I'm on board for that concept. No, fucking trees are down. Alright. That's one of the towers I need to hit. Just pop up. This is starting to feel a little bit like Dennis Nedry's death in Jurassic Park, you know what I mean? Okay. Just when I was starting to miss the great British countryside. So we got a facility and an anchor up ahead, so that's good. Actually see better in this twilight with the lights off and the lights on. I don't see anything, but let's pop the door open. Let's go get that anchor and run on back. God. Okay, Fred, I should be allowed to play the A-Team theme music. The fact that it's not covered under, like, parody is mean and bad, and I should be allowed. Alright. It's time to get irradiated! Where's the fucking car? Where's the fucking car? Get the back of the van! Alright, there we go. Now, I did see the pylons out there, but that feels like I'm asking for trouble. Like, what happened to Will? Oh, he decided to get minimal resources in the fucking dark at night. He died. What happened to him? He died. That's what I feel the guinea pigs say about me every morning. Jesus, what happened to him? He died. Oh, don't like getting cooked. Okay, there's the facility at the very least. Okay. I guess we can hit some of those. Please don't need... Just hope this doesn't need an electrician kit to get into. What? game's gonna give me a fucking heart condition. Ishkar, our journey through the incredibly normal Pacific Northwest is going amazing, with no downsides. How are you doing? Sorry, Shitaru was like, what happened to Will? He went out, and then something came back, wearing his body. I was just going to add that I saw a trailer for a Korean team that's going to be doing their own adaptation of Parasite, the famous manga.
Clearly lighting a flare in the middle of the dark was the try to kidnap signal.
The try to blow me up signal. Why did it censor that? It really is amazing how this game absolutely encapsulates all the stuff they were trying to do with the light keeps us safe. I really wish that game had gotten a proper shout, you know? Nah, we're good, we're good. Oh no, there was more power. Oh, and I don't have the kit to... Oh, beans. Oh, beans! Just grab the tubes, just grab the fucking tubes. Oh, the tubes are gone. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Don't you fucking ruin Mother's Day again. Oh, Chaunerus. Lizzie, thank you for answering. But yeah, we're going to be hosting on Discord. We're going to be playing the Steam version of Indie Game the Movie. I don't currently have the DLC, but that is something that could change depending on how much fun we have later. Okay, so I need a buzzsaw. We're out of plastic? Fuck. Fuck, plastic. Alright, I'm actually kind of in trouble. I severely overestimated how much we had in the way of goodies. So we'll have to head up here as we get around the corner. Hit up that other facility. Okay. But yeah, just once again, if you're wondering what the hell we're talking about, we're going to do a screening of Indie Game the Movie tonight in Discord. If you've never seen it, come on by. I've invited Nick and the head librarian to do kind of one part history lesson, one part MST3K. Help me out and just puncture the fucking tire. Puncture the fucking tire. Ah yes, road flares. Exactly what we bloody need. Hopefully there's enough charge in this to shred the tyre. Fuck! There's not enough to shred the tyre. Damn it. Now, do we have a sealing kit? Did I bring one? Repair party. Mechanic. Oh, I didn't bring a sealing kit. Okay, this is all going wrong very quickly. So basically, I've got a flat. We don't have enough tools. We don't have enough materials to make the tools to scavenge the parts we need to make the thing to fix the fucking car. This is not going well. Hey, Shitaru. Sleep well, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. Take it. Alright, well there's a facility over there. If I'm lucky, it's going to have stuff we need. If I'm unlucky, we're just going to have to keep flopping around with a wonky tire. This seems fine and safe. I was thinking about this, I know we talked about this earlier in the week, but this really does seem to encapsulate that whole, I've gotten myself into a bad situation, and now I've got to fix my way out of it. Of course the tower is irradiated. Of course it is. It's alright. I'm planning on having kids anytime soon anyway. Alright, there's a little bit of plastic that might help us. What the fuck are you doing up here? Ooh, a blowtorch. The game just flashing. Danger! Danger! I know. I know! You creepy ass nonsense. $69 health. Nice, nice, nice. Oh! I never considered that floating rocks would be an anomaly. I never considered that. It's like, oh yeah, rocks don't usually tend to float around, do they? Fuck is wrong with me? Oh, damn. Sorry, Air Dragon was saying their little pet peeve at the moment is that their oven will basically sing a little song if there's a mess and it doesn't get cleaned up. Man, that sounds bad. Oh, it's bad enough. Like we've got a fridge that'll. God damn it, tourists! Hold that thought. Why are you like this? Plastic! Oh, beautiful plastic. Alright, this is good. Could have been much worse. But yeah, I don't like my appliances knocking on me. Oh. Oh, this is some hot bullshit! Fucking bastards! Fucking radiation storm right where we parked. Absolute dogs. Alright, we're just going to keep going down the road a little bit more. Then I can put together some kits. Like, hopefully make enough stuff to allow us to patch this fucking flat. That's one of the mimic cars. If you haven't encountered those or just heard me screaming about them earlier, they pretend to be a wreck. Fucking storm blowing over. Of course we do! Everything's sunny in the... Okay, scrapper. Go. Not enough for an impact hammer. We need gas cylinder and gears? This feels mean. Alright, blowtorch. It's fueled with a restorative semi-organic compound that aids reshaping and repairing damaged metalwork. It's not durable enough to last long, but it will help with basic repairs. Okay. That could be useful. I thought the blowtorch was a deconstructed tool. Alright, let's get past this area so I don't get cooked any worse. In theory, should be alright. Just pop it past. Fucking spoke too fucking soon. Gotta be quick though, this storm's gonna pass right the fuck over us. This little... Ah, you absolute cockwomble! Sorry, the shed right there, the one that we should be able to get into, requires an impact hammer, which I don't have. So all I can really do is just shred this. Hope it gives us enough of what we need. With the storm coming, it's not even worth sprinting it for there. Fucking bastards. Okay. I think all we can really do is just bomb it down the road. We don't need more power. And I can't remember if that's a... Oh, that might be a repair station, not a... Well, let's find out. Because the repair stations should be able to sort out what ails us. And in theory... Oh, fuck off! No! Bastards! Bollard wankers! This is a hate crime! No! Fucking ground's being mean to me. I do not deserve this treatment. I do not deserve this treatment. Nice try. This for us. Right. So TLDR, this basically is acting like a little oasis for us. Okay. And it restored our car there, so jobs are fucking good. I don't know why I keep saying things like, you know what, I'm sure I'll be able to chat with you all whilst we're careening around. Just turn the bloody engine off. Turn the lights off. Turn that off. Alright, storm's passed. I'm gonna see if I've got enough, like, stuff to make a puncture repair kit. I'm just gonna... While we're at it. Yo, Lost Flowers, I both fear and would fucking love crowd control for this game. Woohoo! Got just enough rubber to seal this up. Love it. We're gonna make it after all. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna strip mine this fucking car for parts. tyres, though. Fucking hate that for us. Jesus. My summer tyre. Okay, good.
Albus put on this nice, lovely, relaxing video game, and friends, we can all just hang out and have a jolly good time.
Alright. Let's see how the blowtorch does for repairs. Huh. Yo, the blowtorch might be more resource sound than the putty. The putty's more of a quick heal. The blowtorch might be a good setup. Oh, well, Raven, I'm glad it is very relaxing for you. I'm gonna make a road sandwich after this run, let me tell you. Okay. So. We're gonna keep heading down the road. I'm gonna hit this facility and then just keep driving. Like. There's nothing else to be doing. Fucking quirks in this car. And again, if this is your first time seeing this, so what happens in this game is every time your vehicle, I guess it either takes like massive damage or dependent on certain things in the world, your vehicle develops quirks, which I think is kind of awesome. It's very evocative of... Sorry, let me wait for this fucker to go past. It's very evocative of having your own, like, busted, beat-up old car. At least so far as I understand. Seems good here. And, it leads this kind of, like, cascade of ridiculousness that I really appreciate. Ooh, actually, that armored door's not bad. Armored panel as well. Get an armoured boot. Get another armoured panel up the front. I mean, that's why we bought the Clippers. Let's fucking go. We can heal the shit later. Okay, so we want... What's that armoured panel? Here we go. So we've got an armoured panel, which is in pretty good nick, and we've got... armored door. Okay, Raven, it would be very funny though. To get another tire rain, because the tire rain doesn't make sense, but I love it. And we've got enough to liberate one more thing after. Okay. Got enough space to put it here? Oh, we do. No, okay. Actually, what am I doing? I just realised, we can just stash these things. We've got the space. Like, why not just put them on the fucking side racks? Why am I stupid? Like, I just... Like, answers on a postcard. Why is Will a Sharpit? Why is it so spooky? Why are the guinea pigs mean to me? Like, this way we'll slowly can start putting together an armoured set. God, why am I doing this? Oh, I'm going to shred those summer tyres, though. Are the guinea pigs trying to warn me of something? Do they know what I don't? Is this music making me feel consistently uncomfortable? Like a slow-rising anxiety attack? A little bit. And do you know one thing? I can't whinge, because I'm the one that decided to play this today. We could have played anything else. Anything else. I did this to me. Let's have a look. How do we have another storm? Why? Alright, what kind of storm is it? Oh, it's a fisher storm. Friends, we just gotta ride this out. Fucking bollards for days. It might have bacon. It was like free PlayStation 5 rain. Huh? Infinite, like, sky sandwich rain. It's alright. Bollards, their vision is based on movement. Just gotta stay very still. Oh, God! We're good, we're good. We're alright, just a little scratch. Fucking like this game. It isn't the same abject fear as Subnautica, but oh boy. This game knows how to turn an everyday run into nervy nervousins. Super adventures. Fucking hell! No! Scared me!
I'm just doing housework.
I'm very nervous right now!
That's like a you problem.
I don't know if you heard that, friends. I got sounds like a you problem. Alright, storm's nearly passed. Hey! You can do it! Alright. Storm's almost through, let's go. It's fucking mist. Like in that movie, The Mist. And who knows, like, maybe infinite sandwich rain is a good thing and it'll happen. It'll be great. Oh, of course, it's irradiated to shit. You know what? There's radiation, there's lightning. I'm just going to admit defeat. Just gonna try him. Look at all these goodies. All those glowing tanks. I can't pop them open because we don't have any compressed gas. So we can't make an impact hammer. Oh, the headlights do nothing. Oh, no, you fucking don't. Mimic piece of shit. Oh, I hate everything about this. Buzzsaw into tourists. Fuck me, bloody. This is a peaceful area. The thing with the mimics, you can't tell it's them until they start twitching. Yeah, well, it's... I mean, I can't blame anyone but myself. To the head librarian, Watto and welcome. I can't blame anyone but myself because I didn't check that the impact hammer had, like, barely 2 moments on it. Honestly, when we go for the high instability, yeah, we need to have better goodies. Okay. Yeah, I have no one to blame but myself for my failings on this journey. I'm putting together like an electric storm defense kit. So I can survive the lightning area we've got to go to. Okay, so we got a charging station, and we got 3 anchors. Wait. Maybe we can do this. Yeah, you're right. I did get some new armoured parts, so it's not a complete loss. Spending a couple of crystals just to get a deconstructor is definitely welcome. And I will say, the investing in the little lightning redirector was definitely one of our smart plays. Of course, the building's up there. We need to be up there as well. Hey! Watto and welcome, friends! Hello! Actually, you know what? I'm going to pause it for a second. Greet you all properly. Tameri, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that's a double raid. Mombu, Watto and welcome. Come on in. As I'm sure it's very obvious, we're playing Pacific Drive. I have come out on this run woefully ill-prepared. And absolutely under-equipped. Mildly decaffeinated. And definitely in want of a sandwich. How are you? Clumsy B, Watto and welcome, hello! So to... I want to say... Burnsel? Well, and to the Soaring Eclipse, thank you as well. Thank you for 2 feckin' raids back-to-back. Alex Watto and welcome! Greetings! So I'm loving Pacific Drive. I'm actually... I think this is our 3rd stream of it. I've been enamored with this game since its announcement. I was initially planning on doing another game called The Black Watchman today, but my brain's goo and I love this, so I thought it was a nice excuse. I'm having a brilliant time. We're currently working towards getting out of the exclusion... getting through the first walled barrier. So that's where we're at the moment. This was supposed to be a quick little trip just to grab some resources, start getting myself stocked up. That's gone awry already. What I think I'm going to do is just bomb it down the road here, grab one of their anchors. And to all of you, so Soaring Eclipse, Burns, Clumsy, Mombu, thank you kindly for the follow. So, firstly, let me introduce myself, so I can be at least vaguely resembling a decent host. My name is Will. It is lovely to make your acquaintance. I stream for a living. This is what I do to feed my family, which does consist of 2 dogs and 3 guinea pigs. I have worked in the video games industry for well over a decade. And I do still. I predominantly do this, but I work with indie teams and some cool people. Yes, and Fiona, my long-suffering partner. If you want to know anything about indie games, how video games are produced or otherwise, ask away. I can pretty much answer any questions that don't directly pertain to asset creation or to programming. But for everything else, how you plan a game, structure it, release it, sell it, how you market it, create a community around it. You know, everything from them social medias to, I don't know, surviving 2024. I'm down to talk about. Now, onto your good selves. So to Soaring Eclipse and Burnsy, what were you playing? What are you up to? Watto and welcome. Tell me your tales. How was your streams? I assume you were streaming together because otherwise that would be some incredible coordination. I'm just going to trundle down the road. What I'll do is I'll just... we're good for power at the moment. Oh, we do have our anti-winch wanker bumper as well. But we just need to start hoovering up anchors ourselves so we can get the fuck out of here once we've got some goodies. It's nice to be driving around the day, though. My timing always seems to be consistent with nighttime. You're playing some Phasmophobia. Lovely. Sorry, I don't have anything super clever to add on to that, but Phasmophobia is one of those incredible games that demonstrates just how far we've come in what people want from multiplayer experiences. I fucking love it. I don't play it very often, but God, I appreciate that game. Like, I don't know. I'm trying not to rehash the same things I tell my long-suffering long-ship units, but Phasmophobia and Among Us and other titles similar have shown us that there is a very, very easily defined path to success. You bastards. Oh, you bastard snow. Fuck it, we're going cross-country. There is a very, very easily defined path to success when it comes to multiplayer experiences, and large swaths of the industry keep just ignoring that. Alright, okay, that didn't go according quite to plan, but what have we got here? Armored panel, some goodies. Ooh, repair party. I'm in two minds about whether we should try and nick the armored panel. Fuck it. Can't take it with us, right? Okay, well, Soaring Eclipse, thank you kindly for bringing your squad in. I shall do my darndest to be vaguely entertaining. Woo. Alright, there we go. More armoured panels. Love to see it. Love to see it. I understand this is not my smartest play, but... Oh god, I've got to put brake on! God damn it! Don't even worry about it. No! Get out of the fucking car! Why did my door just fly off? What's an aluminum falcon? Ow! Fucking meanies. Let's give that a second. Fuck out of here. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay. lightning tourists. We took regular tourists and made them worse. Okay, so we definitely need wankers. Oh, pay attention to the fucking boat. Okay, so let's pause it for a second. Let's take a moment and a breath. Okay. Just very quickly though, is there anybody that hasn't seen Pacific Drive? Is there anyone that needs like a little primer before we keep going? Because it gives me a chance to have a sip. Lizzie, stop it! No! Stop it! Don't make me mute you. No more. I also just lost the game. Wolfgrad, a lot of these particular flavors of nonsense are very, very specific in the Pacific Northwest. You know, you kind of come to learn and understand them. All right, we're just gonna try and hit that other facility up. Oh gods. This way. Fuck off, you winch wanker.
Stop that.
No! Thankfully there is a cooldown period, but Favor 6. Report to the Shadow Realm, you know what you've done. Alright, so we're going to take this cheeky side road, take this up towards the facilities, grab the anchor and as much in the way of like resources, hopefully some compressed gases and stuff like that. Winch wanker.
For you, it was madness and inexplicable happenings. For me, it was a Thursday in the Pacific Northwest.
Why do they do that?
Everything in this world should be punctuated with, but wait, it gets worse. Good news is, get some of this lead paint, this lead plating. Always hate it when you look around and where you think your car is and it's just gone. Don't get irradiated! Okay. Just very quickly see if we can whip up a sealing kit. There we go! You know what? Fred, that's a really good point. Sorry. Fred was just joking that, like, the buzzsaw looks like something completely homemade and that, like, the killer in Dead by Daylight would, oh god, use. A little bit fast down the road. But no, you're spot on. And the other thing that I think is worth noting is, like, stop it. The other thing that's worth noting is, like, it helps lean into this whole, like, we're in danger, right? This is not a safe place. This shit is not okay. I can see you bastards there. Oh, Is that lightning bunnies? Shit, how's the car? But yeah, no, so like, even the tools you need to use to survive in this world are fucked up, right? Nothing about this is safe. None of the things you have at your disposal are good. And you just gotta fucking make it work. Oh, I can't get in! Fucking impact hammer! Oh, that's bad. Is that moving away from us? Towards us? Alright, it's moving away from us. Alright, let's see if this little facilities open up. Yes! Alright, this is good for us. No! You bastard! This is bad. This is all bad. I'm just, you know what? Just gonna grab the fucking anchor and just run. Leave me alone. Please don't fuck with my car. Leave me alone. I am just a little guy. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Alright, so we did get lucky. That storm just kind of went around us. Okay. I'm going to be talking to everybody. Friends, if there's things you want to ask me, go ahead. Spends the entire time laser focused and panicking. Oh, my word. I did realise, actually, I have leftover pasta from yesterday, so I can reheat that once we get back to base. Because I need some food. I need some carbs. I need something to stop the shaking. Oh, God. And Tamari, I think so. Like, I've pissed off something that seems to be very focused on lightning striking the shit out of me. Alright. Okay. So, we came from here. We haven't hit this facility yet. Fuck! Bunnies! No! Fuck out of here. Absolute bastards! Yeah, no, our penguin buddy has seen some shit. You know what? I think this might be one of those time to cut the losses runs. Like, we've got armored plates, we're doing good, doing better than we should. Alright, I'm taking the easy road out. Let's get the fuck out of here. We got a long way to go. A long way to get there. This game really does a good job of saying, I'm in danger. Right, take a left here. And... Vajoom! Let's go, our little high-speed shitbox. You got this, buddy. Going on a trip in our favorite piece of shit, doing 95. We're gonna fucking die. I think I just have to admit the fact that I'm not good at driving and talking. I just gotta own that. However, alright. There's the pathway home, let's fucking go! Whee! You know what? That could have gone much worse. That could have gone much worse. Okay.
Back already?
Oh, shut up, Gran. Fucking Nanageddon out here. Do you not see how lightninged I am? Okay, so we need a blowtorch. And to unload some of our armoured parts. Alright. Let's see what we got. Move the armoured parts over by hand. And like, this wasn't bad as runs have gone. This could have been a lot worse. I don't know what kind of little steering wheel we picked up, but it seems real cool. One stall set for man, but a giant leap for man. What the hell is that? Love this game. Love this game. Okay. Calm. Fine. I'm a beacon of sanity. Fred was asking if I've managed to find more radiation so I could lock my superpowers. I have! My character has an incredible superpower thanks to all the radiation. It's Captain Absolutely Unable to Have Kids Man. Sterilized at the speed of sound. Ba 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 da da ba 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 ba. Oh, how do I need unstable energy for that? Fuck! I don't even know how to get unstable energy yet. I saw corrupted. Okay. So we unlocked the insulated door and the insulated panel. Get the insulated bumper and all. Some things we still haven't scanned though. So we haven't scanned whatever a bubblegum buddy it is, or a crackling crawler. Love that for us. Okay. We need an advanced workbench for that. The advanced workbench, let me guess, need unstable energy. Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got a couple steel doors, some headlights. Take the headlights. Bumper. Actually, maybe we make this. Hang on, put these over here. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. God darn it! I'm fucking up so much here. I was just saying, perhaps we make this our part storage. That was all. We put the armored pieces in the cooker rather than like actually fix them up. And I mean, the steel doors are fine. I feel like we're getting to a point where we're not really going to need these. Like, we will probably need like a radiation set and a lightning set, depending on where we're going, but I don't think we're going to get to the point where we need to keep the steel stuff. Anyway, I just need to make sure we make ourselves a pneumatic hammer. Wabam! Make me some lunch. Wabam! That's my pasta making noise. What the fuck am I talking about? Okay. Anyway. The armored kit's definitely important though. So, take that. That. Pop these in here. Jobs are good. There was more stuff. Oh, there it is. Armored bumper. Armored plate. Okay. Bastion of Sanity. Will over God. That is how they describe me at parties. You met Will. Oh, which one's Will? Oh, he's the Bastion of Sanity. Oh, yeah, I know that guy. Totally describes him. Alright, so let's see how we're doing. So we've got a back door and a side panel. Probably throw some paste on that. Yeah, we've just got to risk it for even more of a biscuit when it comes to like hitting the zone, because right now our real bottleneck is now like repairing our car after runs and blink 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 and unstable energy. We're kind of hitting the peak of what we can unlock with stable energy, which is fine. I don't know if this thing helped us or not, but I'm glad it was there. Getting more chemicals for repairs is definitely easier said than done. But I'm going to shush my mouth about steel door, steel door, steel door, steel bumper, no steel panels. Yeah, right now, steel... I don't need another steel door, I need a steel panel. Why am I stopping it? Alright. Like, it's legit easier for us to recycle these parts. It breaks my little heart that we're not keeping up with our style, but... the back bumper was the fancy bumper, so that might need some. Alright, so let's check the panels. Most of them are fine. Check the doors. Most of them are fine. Need some putty on the lightning rod unless it's easier to make it. Oh yeah, no, the lightning rod definitely easier to replace than repair. I know. This is not very, you know, reduce, reuse, recycle of me, but fucking is what it is, friends. I mean, that thing is saving my ass consistently. Okay, and get back to that. There we go. Okay. I wouldn't say this game is perfect, but I gotta say, it's scratching so many parts of my little game-loving brain. Like, I don't really know where to start with a lot of it. Like, so much of it is just fucking brilliant. Wow. Oh fuck! Metal Storm! Let's go! Let's fucking go! It's still going! Fuck yeah. Also, I'm gonna do something real cheeky. So the vac basically allows you to hoover up all the items in the area. So if I strip mine this, then use the vac, should be able to get everything in one place. Now, Lost Flowers, do you mean better than Metal Slug as in the video game franchise beloved by all? Or that one type of slug that like coats itself in like metal ore because it lives at such depths as to create, as to necessitate making itself like magma armor and shit. Here we go. Love that. Yeah, so all the items and things that we just scrapped all get hoovered up into one place and jobs are good. Thank you, Dumpster. You're the best around. Dumpster's never gonna let me down. How would I describe Pacific Drive? Well, it's like all the anxiety-inducing elements of a road trip, but also your car is your friend. You know what? Just take the pie from here. There's a few bits that do need repairing. Besides, the armored doors are doing fine. Steel pumps fine. Sorry, Nexus, I did not say a proper hello. How are you doing? What unwelcome friend! we're back on Pacific Drive, and before you ask, yes, I do know, I did say that we were going to be doing the Black Watchman today. I'm very brain-dead. Everything happens so much, and I hit a point where the idea of spending the day doing cool kid Illuminati puzzles is more than my little noggin is ready for. So that's where we're at the moment. How are you doing? Nick! Watto and welcome! How goes it, friend? We're trying to make it out to the dangerous parts. Ooh, so we might be able to make it to there. In theory. Yeah, I think this week has been a lot for everybody kind of collectively. They're all kind of experiencing a little bit of the freshly frosted fuckery. You know what? I'm gonna stash another scrapper. What are we doing for first aid? 2 kits, that's not bad. But we don't have enough to take on the stealing kits, I don't think. Yeah, we need more of the magical crystals to do the Liberator. Okay. Nick was saying that Unreal's just decided it doesn't want to compile. He's thinking calling it a day on doing anything productive. I mean, it's Saturday. You've been kicking ass all week, friend. I think it's fair to give yourself a little break. You know? And I'm not one of those people that's always just going to be an instant advocate for, don't worry about it. Because, I don't know about you, I do worry about it. I'm very good at worrying about it. I've made it damn near a profession. But, you know, compiling is the dark magic of our art, and if the gods say you're not getting anything done today, then who are you to argue with the gods, right? Who are you to tell the tide not to rise? And if you don't think that programming is magic, then allow me to change your mind. We tricked rocks into thinking by zapping them with the power of lightning, and now they do math for us. That's fucking wizard shit, alright? That's peak wizard shit. Okay. We're good for storage at the moment. We just need unstable energy. We don't need a light replacement kit. We do need a blowtorch. Fuck knows what corrupted energy is. Nick says, excuse me, I harness the lightning in the walls and force it to do math. Yep. That's peak wizard shit. Hang on. I guess it changes from fiction to fiction, but I always think about the difference between wizards, sorcerers, warlocks, and witches, right? That wizards are essentially programmers. Wizards are programmers, essentially using magic language to do stuff. Sorcerers pull from the cosmos. Warlocks pull from their spooky sugar daddy. Their glucose guardian of demonic powers. Witches are more in tune with the land, but more practical than druids getting just fucking high as kites. I think that's a fair analogy. You know what, friends? The other thing about this, the sound design is so good. I could quite happily just hang out with you lot and just listen to the rain in the garage for a while. Yes, and we don't talk about necromancers. Hey, necromancy gets a bad rap. I mean, what are they if not reduce, reuse, recycle? Am I right? temptation to get the auto parker. We copy the work of artificers. It's amazing how a piece of art, a piece of media can just permanently alter your brain chemistry. Because I saw Lost Flowers, I'd rather deal with a necromancer than an enchanter, and my brain immediately went, without so nary a second, went, enchantment! Fucking Dragon Age. No enchantment. I don't know how we get unstable energy. I assume unstable energy comes from moving onto the other side of the wall, right? You're very welcome, Nick. You're very welcome. And once again, friends, we are going to be putzing around on Pacific Drive for another few hours. At around about 8 o'clock Pacific this evening, we are doing a Discord screening of Indie Game the Movie. Occult Game Dev, Nick, is very kindly joining me to talk through and do a little bit of snark. So yes, you are all cordially invited to Cocktail Hour in the Discord. You do not have to drink alcohol, obviously. If you want to make yourself just a fancy bevy, that's entirely fine. Yeah, get your best Jonathan Blow insults ready. Okay. So yeah, I guess at the moment we're just building our lightning kit. Oh, why am I an idiot? Sorry, the reason I'm whispering to myself why am I an idiot is quite simple. We built all those steel panels, and we have nothing to use them for. We're supposed to be building an electro-resistant car, right? So why am I wasting my time building stuff I don't fucking need? Ugh. Okay. So now we can build insulated doors. We've got plenty of resources to do it. So we've got 2 armored doors, so we want 3 insulated doors. And in terms of panels, it's all steel except for the bonnet. So we want 6, 12. Yeah, we want 12 plasmas worth. How are we doing with the door? So 12 and another 6. So that's 20. Yeah, so we're good for plasma. We got this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I wasn't going to make some food. Friends, this is one of those days where I do beg your forgiveness for being a fucking disaster of a streamer, but I'm very grateful for your company, because I am careening around like some kind of, I don't know, idiot specialist. Alright, so we need 3 doors. 1, 2, 3, and 4 panels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't even worry about it. We can bastard those. And we'll give it a fresh old coat of paint. I think we've still got enough burnished goodies. And I think I've still got the old decal stripes, or at least enough of them. Oh, I'm liking the look of this. Oh, this has got some style to it. Alright, it's just... all steel panels must go. What do you mean I wasted resources? Psh! What a totally true and factual statement. It is interesting that it takes the repair percentage and bases it on all the pieces you have left and how damaged they are, not the state of the car overall. So if you're just missing bits, it just goes, don't worry about it. Like, the bits that you do have are damaged. It does not... oh, look at this Echo 1 goodness. It does not consider the pieces missing to be, you know, worth discussing. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, this is so cool. Honestly, I might leave these lightning panels on the back just for this peak kind of like speed fin Echo 1 goodness. Oh, shit, I wonder if I've got white paint. Oh, I think I do. Oh, I think I do. Oh, the other insulated panels went somewhere. Do I need to make one more? Okay. There we go. Look at this! Man, if I can get something on the roof rack soon, that is absolutely going to give this that... that style. Sorry, friends. I'm just over here living my little best life. I keep saying I'm going to make pasta. I keep saying I'm going to be a better conversationalist today. I'm doing neither, and I'm having the best time with this. Like, honestly, I think where the Subnautica comparisons are coming in is not the fear. It's not the horrors of the outside. It's that by the time I got to the end of Subnautica, I really didn't want to leave. And what struck me was because not only had I built a base that I was really happy with and proud of, but also we had our gigantic submarine, which we'd also customized, which also felt like our home. And I realized that by having such a definitive end to it made the game so bittersweet. But also, I don't know, it created a scenario where, like I said, I didn't want to say a permanent goodbye to those things. Yeah, Fred, I know, this is a shocking turn of events. Will likes customizing stuff. There's also a distinct chance that I really like indie games as well. I know, I wasn't going to tell you, Fred, but this whole time I've been a secret indie fan. Ooh. I don't think we're going to be lucky enough to get a, like, Gundam-esque setup, but... Ooh! I can have an edgy dickhead steering wheel. Let's go! Uncooked potatoes may be too starchy to enjoy, but with a little creative carving, they make surprisingly good drinking vessels. Who knew? I'm going to swap out the castle for the prop. That abuses me. Can't believe I found... The first thing I fucking found was a fucking shark. Still mad. Alright. We got white. Got loads of off-white. Brilliant. Okay. Ghostbusters! Budget Ghostbusters! Sorry, I realised immediately as I said that this is less ghostbusting and this is more Be Kind Rewind. No. Warning! Matching paint! Warning! You may be expressing style or some modicum of class. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of fucking cool. Oh yeah. Agonaki was just saying, gotta love the pride flag inclusions. No, absolutely. Also, a very, very good way of weeding out shitey individuals. You know, the kind of people for whom that is a problem are just not people you want really involved with your shit. Yeah. I'll keep the decals on those. Probably end up having to bring them around anyway. Okay. Now let's plan our journey. So. So, it's a little bit better there. It's battery sapping and eerie darkness, but we can handle that. So yeah, we want to get to there. Fuck. G1's going to be dangerous as shit. Oh, okay. But G1 has got unstable anchors in. That's going to be fucking scary. We can do it. So then we can hit there and then consider going there. Alright. Alright, so friends. There we go. So I'm just going to quickly reheat some pasta. I'll leave you with Retro Echo 1. I'll leave you with the Be Kind Rewind mobile. Let's go from there. God, this thing's cold. Alright, no, seriously, I mean it. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back in just a second, okay? Please don't go anywhere. It's almost like I like this game. It's shocking.
You gotta pay. She said she fixed my body in that old-fashioned way. She wrapped her arms around me, squeezed me till I popped. She said she'd keep it coming till she heard me holler stop. Dr. Juice, Sister Squeeze. She fixed my ankle, put the rhythm in my feet. Dr. Juice, Sister Squeeze.
pasta. Oh. Okay, let me untangle my cables and get everything together. Yeah, we're going to take a little bit of time to faff around here, so I'm going to leave the BRB needs tea up for a little bit longer, just because I need to stuff my face, and sadly this isn't one of those games that has a really good, like, you know, here's when you should eat. No, leave some tunes going and whatnot. So yeah, friends, aside from, I guess, doing battle with Unreal's compiler and, you know, enchantment, how are you all doing, friends? We've got a bunch of healing putty as well, so if we do manage to grab this unstable materials, should be able to patch the car back up after. Pasta? I hardly know her. I had grand intentions last night of taking one of the leftover bread rolls, gutting it, and taking the meatballs and making like a meatball sub myself, but by the time we kind of finished hanging out in the long ship and I was drunk and tired, I'm like, that's a lot of work. Oh, I'm real good. This is one thing. What I meant to say, Agonanarchy, is I'm real happy for you. Alright. I'm not a gentleman that believes in astrology, but on days like today, it really feels like everybody's had just not a fucking week, but this week feels like it's been so long and so draining. So hey, if I'm providing some good vibes with my combination of game enjoyment and abject panic, then yay! I was just thinking the only thing this game really needed was a coffee machine. I kind of want that.
Coffee completed.
Raise your chalice, push my blade in deeper, speak your tongue on mine like the tree that's always.
It was kind of fun that with Subnautica, I initially spent so much time at the base as a form of stalling, because I didn't want to go out into the waves and encounter spooky shit. Especially when, because if you remember when we did Subnautica OG, we had scary alerts on. You lot scared the fuck out of me. Ah, it was such a good game! Love a reason to go back to Subnautica. Maybe after we've done this, we'll find a reason. Sorry about this. Turn the vibrate. Oh. Yeah, Jamami, it's just the quest for a good cup of coffee, which is a thing that one could find in the Pacific Northwest. I just wish Starbucks wasn't me. I was thinking about this the other day, and it's like, I remember before the like ubiquitous explosion of the good coffee, I remember what it was like before. Coffee came in two styles, black and with milk, and it was always bad. There'd always be that one friend who'd like been to Italy or some shit who knew how to make like a good espresso, but they'd also be insufferable about how they were the only people that could make a good coffee. Damn it, Starbucks, why did you have to be evil? You could have been good. You had the option. I don't like their current playthrough choices. Honestly, I spent most of my professional life learning how to make instant coffee not taste fucking terrible. I don't know if I'm the only one who suffered this. The secret is to dissolve the granules in milk or creamer or whatever you have before adding the hot water. Don't ask me why, it takes that like really burnt cat flavour out of the coffee, makes it a lot smoother. And yeah, Chimami, I can understand that. Like, honestly, I was a lots of milk, lots of sugar kind of person until I got a taste for it. Not saying that that's a thing you need to do, but... The idea behind things like the flat white is to remove as much of that burnt taste as possible, and to make something that's super smooth sans sugar. So, that is one thing you can't get at Starbucks as a good flat white. They just make you a tiny latte and go, deal with it. Sorry, I think I've talked about this before, but when I was at Improbable, there was a coffee shop just around the corner that was predominantly meant to be a cupcake place, but the guy running it, he was a coffee, I don't know what the term would be, savant? He was so genuinely passionate about the craft and the science behind making coffee. And Dustin, what and welcome! Once again, happy birthday, friend. I hope you're doing splendid. I'm just having a spot of food before we head back out onto the road. Oh, lovely. But yeah, the reason why I always think about that guy is because it's one of those things that's so obvious to say out loud once the idea leaps into your head. But if you genuinely love parts of your profession, well, that is to say that if your craft is also the thing that you love, like, it's such a wonderful... It's such a wonderful thing to explore. You know, I try and bring that same energy into what we do here, like talking about not just games, but making them. Because, like, I get what you were saying. Dude would go to conventions and expos and go to talks on, you know, the process of coffee, its crafting, its consumption, you know, everything from, you know, containers to, you know, where the beans are grown and how the soil affects them and all this stuff. And I loved listening to the guy talk about it because his passion for it was just second to none. It was real cool. Like I said, I always hope I can bring an iota of that energy to what we do here. Just forgive me while I'm stuffing my face. Yeah, so we're going to be going right through one of the spicy zones. And Jamami, I think that's true. At least from what I've encountered. Like, when someone has that genuine passion for either their craft or a piece of media or something, it is infectious and it makes you feel good. You know, sometimes getting to re-examine, you know, re-examine something through the eyes of somebody that fucking loves it is so good. And because, like, I know it's a stupid thing to say, but as someone who's worked service industry jobs, I'd never really considered them to be anything other than transitory, right? A service industry job is a thing you do when you're working towards something else. And this was years before I met Sean and met, like, all the bartenders and, you know, people who work pubs I knew. They were doing it because that's what you do to pay rent, right? you know, you enjoy the conversation and stuff like that. But ultimately, it's a service job. You know, you work a coffee shop job because you've got to pay rent, and that's what there is, right? But meeting this individual and all the conversations with him about how he just fucking loved it. There was nothing transitory about that profession for him.
Ghost on the road. It's a cold one.
And I don't know, it was a good way to get me to kind of, I guess, check myself.
My heart is froze. It's a cold one. Thinking of home.
So, Wolfgrad, let me let me ask you a question. So, how many years have you been doing that with me? How many years?
Hang behind me. You might have to hang behind these lines.
But no, letting someone speak about their passions unabashedly is one of the best things. Fucking love it. All I was going to add is, see, from my perspective, I've always known I had more of an obsession with all the different facets of game creation than most. But I saw it as an obnoxious trait because, like I said, I've probably calmed down since I started streaming because I get to talk to you lot all the time. I don't have that same pent-up energy I used to have. But holy crud, I was pretty insufferable. And I still remember the time that, was it Chet saw me at like a PAX or something, and he looked at me and I looked at him, and while he did not shake his head, I could see in his eyes he was like, nah, I'm not fucking dealing with this today. I am not putting up with this dingus. Like, at CA, people would avoid me in the kitchen because they didn't want to get trapped in conversation. Good times. Good times. But yeah, it wasn't until I started hanging out with you lot, it was like, oh shit. People actually care about video games like I do, and they want to hear about it? What the fuck? Kinda awesome. Anyway. I've stuffed my face, car's packed, spare tools, putty. We've got a destination. So yeah, I do apologise. I am seeing that basically my audio's been turned right the fuck down. So bear with me just a second. I'm going to see if I can tweak that now. The TLDR is that Discord fucking loves being an arsehole. Discord loves being an arsehole and just quietly tweaking your mic sensitivity because it just fucking wants to, I guess. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. I do apologise. Here we go. Let's see what it's done. Okay, I'll turn down the in-game. I'll keep the tunes off once we hit the road. There is no reason I should be coming through as quiet as I am. Whatever has fucking changed again makes me want to fight somebody. whatever. We got this. Oh. Alright. So our goal is grab unstable energy, get in, get the fuck out, and then try and make inroads towards the area in which we need to be heading. Well, so Nick, well, it's not that I think that you're wrong. It's looking at my levels. I'm looking at my usual talking voice, and it's coming in way lower on the bars. Okay, high instability zone, check conditions. I know! Okay. Nothing matters. Grab the unstable anchor, just get the fuck out of there. We're not here for items. We're not here for good times. Oh, this is just a highway. We'll stop in this facility up ahead, but yeah, so, Nick, that would make sense, but there's definitely something going wrong on my end as well. In the past, it's been Discord and or Microsoft updates that tweaks the sensitivity of like microphones and shit like that. Because fucking reasons, I guess. Despite requesting, there is not as much there is not a lot of fucks given. Someday I hope to have like a proper audio mixing setup and things like that. There's a lot of things I hope for, you know? Ah, love it. Chemicals and pressurized gas, love to see it. Oh, sorry, that's the stuff we need for repair putty that helps put the car back together if I fuck up. It's also... Oh, that's kind of spooky, I like that. A little Ecto 1 there. It's just the good shit. Nick, I hear that. I hear that. It'd be lovely to get through some days without having to worry, like, is this gonna fuck up literally everything in my setup? I see their speed bump, their speed jump. Nope. That's a big old anomalous pile of nope. Okay. Sorry, that's one of the science vehicles. I have some goodies in. Love that. Okay, spare hammer. All these goodies. Well, we don't need a crew draw. We picked up swamp coral. Whatever the fuck that is. Seems very useful. Yeah, I won't say no to a spare impact hammer. Spare buzzsaw we should be fine for. Okay. These punctuated moments of calm shouldn't make me nervous, but they do. Just as long as you're aware. Like... How's that for a slice of fried gold? I know this is a weird thing to say, but out of everything that we've played that is available on PS5, this is the first game that's made me go, yeah, I think I could happily play this on PS5, you know? This is a title I'd want to experience in, like, full depth. Nexus, I don't know. I don't think so. And it feels a bit bad because Angelos, who's a Longshipian regular and an old friend of mine, worked on the UI predominantly. Like, that was the main part of their role on this game. I always feel bad being like, oh man, I love all the work you've done with Pacific Drive. Such a beautiful game. How do I turn your work off? How do I not see what you did? Which makes me feel like a little bit of a knobhead. Just a little. Alright, so friends, if you've got any thoughts, feels, or questions, anything you want to know about or chat about, ask now. Because we're about to go into a dangerous anomaly zone. I've never done this before. Maybe by dangerous anomaly they mean that we'll be greeted by King Puppy of Puppiesville, who'll give us a lovely cup of tea and a warm pat on the back and gently ease us through some cool, special, fancy goodies. I do think that's unlikely. I think that's extremely unlikely, and I think that I'm going to have a very stressful time. And as we've already demonstrated, I can't stress and talk. The puppies are made out of buzzsaws. Oh, good. That sounds more plausible at this point. Hope springs eternal, friends. Hope springs eternal. In, out, 5 minutes, no fuss. Nothing matters. We grab the unstable anchor and we just get the fuck out. We're not there for items, we're not there for goodies. Just, we are the anchor wankers this time. Okay. Alright, dirt road, we take that, we grab that, we fuck off. That's story beat, but it can wait. In, out, 5 minutes, no fuss. It's dark, it's fucking stormy. Oh, good. Oh, good. I love this for us. I've got a fast car. Hope it doesn't get us fucking killed. Where's the fucking road? Beans, beans. Alright, now we're good? Good. I will say, when we were coming back from LA... oh, fuck you guys. When we were coming back from LA, we hit the mountain pass. And I gotta admit, like... going through that area in the pitch black was genuinely fucking scary. Like, even with headlights on, like... you could not see shit. It was absolutely, like, pitch black. Ow! Fuck. Cool. Irradiated bunnies. Love this for us. This isn't good. Bum, bum, bum. This is ill-advised. That's the klaxon. I fucking know. I can't fucking see! Buddy, I know. You're okay. I know, buddy. I know, it's real fucking scary. It's a fucking rabbit, isn't it? Fucking buddy! It's gotta be. No, the car is scared? Oh, this is not good. Poor buddy. Okay. Alright. We're going this way. We're going this way. We got this. Alright. We're okay. I don't think I have to console my car in this. It's a sensitive little soul, this one. Fuck! Double fuck! Lights on! Right, we found the road. All right. All right. Ah! Fuck me. Running! So that's new. No! No, you know what? I was about to say we should scan that because it's a new anomaly. Nah. It's alright. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, car, alright? It's okay. Oh my fucking god! Ah! The car's fighting me. The road's fighting me. I hate everything about what's going on right now. I'm in the middle of a fucking storm. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Yes, it is the same consoling the dog voice. Oh, fuck me running. Okay, okay. Alright, car, you're okay. You're okay. Nexus, imagine this in VR. No, the amount the car gets thrown around. That's Chundersville. That's the one-stop, the hokey-cokey, but it's the inside of your fucking tummy. Okay. So, Raven, all I can tell is that the unstable anchors had a real effect on the car as well. I'll leave that one for a second. Right, one of the headlights is fucked and the bumper is fucked. Let's see if we can... see if we can just make another bumper. No, I don't have rubber. Alright. Well, let's take the repair party we have. Okay. You're gonna be okay. Say the goddamn words. Is there anything else in the car that's having a bad time? Oh, don't get sulky with me. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I need you to be grumpy right now. I need us to be okay. Okay, the other headlight is not fair. Good, but other than that, we're okay. Okay. But we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Okay, so it's eerily dark regardless. So we want to go across the tracks, hit these two, get as much as we can from here, and fuck off. Okay, we can do that.
Ghost on the road. It's a cold one. What do I want?
Out here, everything is covered in lightning. Plus side, our car is pretty well shielded now, so this lightning stuff's not as worrying as, like, you know, hyper radiation or bad times. It's also interesting that we can't tell the difference between what the different kinds of anchor energy are until we get to them. Because I assumed the blips on there being yellow would change to being orange and getting unstable. That's not the case. So, I don't know. Maybe there's some super chaotic energy out here that we can grab as well. Yeah, you're right. J-Post, there's plenty of things to be afraid about here in the zone. It's all good. Usually, friends, what I pride myself on doing is being kind of conversationalist, right? Like, I chat with you lot, you chat with me. We hang out. That's cool and great and fine. I'm probably just going to end up nervous talking throughout the rest of this. Just so you're aware. I'm trying to think of stories I can just start, like, nattering on. When I was a kid, my mum would put on this radio show called I'm Sorry I Haven't a Clue. It's like a comedy improv thing, extremely British. And let me tell you, Mornington Crescent taught me more about being spontaneously funny than anything else I've ever encountered. There was also this show which I desperately try and remember the name of. But the goal of the show was to talk without stopping. Contestants would take turns, and they were given a topic, and they had to talk without repetition, hesitation, or deviation for as long as possible. And if they did hesitate or deviate, one of the other contestants would take over. Yeah, now that's irradiated to shit. I'm not touching that. And I think about that a lot. I think about how, essentially as a streamer, you have to do that, but it's a marathon, not a sprint. I'm very lucky that I'm a person who's lived, because I don't even remember what stories I have and have not told you lot. There's lots. Mining bunnies. Don't you fucking dare. Shit! Get off my fucking car, you bastard! Plus side, these little bankers drop plasma, so that's cool. Okay, that anomaly is called an airstrip. Might as well go get the anchor now. Should hopefully keep the car from getting too destroyed. Ah, that's a crackling crawler. Good, we needed that. By which I mean we needed the scan of it. It doesn't make our life any better. Hey, hey! Ho ho! This fucking lightning has got to go! Ow! God bless that fucking lightning tower. Unintentionally, these lightning dingleberries are currently charging our battery for us. The amount of energy we need to get out of here is all of it. Let's see if we can navigate between the airstrips. No. Alright, brace yourselves, friends. Oh! A soft and slow yee-haw. Here we go. Soft, slow, yeehaw. Let's go. Yeehaw! God, this is fucking horrifying. I don't know, Dustin. I will say the other thing that this succeeds at is this might be one of the best cosmic horror games I've played in a long time. Because, like, we understand the anomalies, the little things, but, like, there are forces well beyond our understanding making noises off in the peninsula, and gonna say, not a fan. Not a fan. Alright, I hope they're tripping on this. How's that for a slice of fried? Don't worry about it. That could have gone a lot better than it did. Not gonna lie. Sweat, this arsehole is following us. Eat this for us. And get to running. It's also a great example of how easy it is to get fucking lost in the woods. You know? Ow, 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 ow. Now fuck out of here. Sorry, tiny car. I don't mean to get you zapped. I really don't. Well, the best thing we can do now is head back down the hill. Okay. And yeah, shout out to our little lightning rod that's doing so much heavy lifting in this area. Like, friends, check it out. Like, we are having a horrible fucking time. We are probably going to be having neurological issues for several years to come, but the car is doing great. Didn't I tell you this car's going to be fine? Okay. As I said, I'm kind of in nervous storytelling mode, so it's hard to remember what tales I told you. I still can't believe that some of you hadn't heard about the Hot Pepper Gaming stuff or about me getting attacked by dogs. Because it was really cool that for like a summer, Craig and I were the go-to people when it came to community management type stuff, right? Go! But the flip side of that was a lot of other CMs were a touch mad in this, because suddenly they had to start doing things like the hot... Oh God! Oh fuck me! The Hot Pepper Gaming Challenge and shit like that. Like, we raised the bar, but we also raised the bar, just for a brief moment. Now, ultimately, the whole community managers as content creators thing fizzled when companies just started hiring YouTubers and streamers to do that job. Oh, fucking life, I cannot believe we survived that. We should be so many kinds of dead right now. Okay. Shit's going down. I'm yelling timber. Hey, this could have been way worse. Like, we kicked ass there.
Otto was not a fan of my gateway theory. I can't imagine why. It's just shooting things up into the oscillosphere and back. No big deal.
Is it time to start drinking yet? I feel like it should be. Okay. Alright, so good news. Oh, a little message. Nice, bueno. We got a little bit of unstable energy. Okay, so the question is, what do we spend it on? Oh, we need 3 for an advanced workstation? Fuck off. Absolute wankers. Alright, well, what about the blowtorch? 0.8. That would allow us to repair more stuff. I can't think of all-terrain tire, which we can't make because we don't have an advanced workstation. Alright. Junk in the trunk is 1. To add insult to injury, 250 years after winning their independence, Americans nationwide are enjoying bigger trunks than ever before. The trunk of one American car could easily fit 6 British vehicles. Ah, Paul, you legend. XL roof storage requires advanced workbench. Resource Radar is 3. Auto Parker. I might get the Auto Parker. We've got the slot for it. Jam says, oh, I watched all the Rally Point stuff back in the day and it did blow my mind. It was the first time I saw something like it. It seems so obvious in hindsight. It did, but it was kind of like... The early success of IGN definitely pushed... Well, I should say IGN and G4 and all of those shows pushed studios to make more and more production quality assets, i.e. things that you could pop on telly. So a lot of the air quotes dev diaries became very heavily sanitized. Not necessarily scripted, but definitely controlled, right? In those environments, it was getting to the point where consumers didn't really give a hot fuck. And other devs didn't really get a hot fuck. And yeah, as YouTube started to gain traction, as we started to see like the birth of air quotes, the content creator, we realized that there was this interest in people talking about games in a way that they liked. You know, things that were unscripted, slightly unhinged, but genuine. And again, we can't take credit for that. So Jam, like, when we did the pitches for Rally Point internally, we were pointing to, again, Summoner's Showcase. Nika Harper got done dirty by Riot, and I'm in no mood to forgive them. But we were also pointing to Friday Primetime, which was the OG Twitch stream that Warframe was doing. Because, like, you got to remember, whilst Warframe Mum is now like an established and respected person in the industry, you know, when they first were jumping around, they did not get the respect that their skill set deserved. And they were doing this stream like every Friday with another friendo from inside the studio. And that was it. It was just 2 people playing Warframe every Friday. And that's it. And then they started doing dev interviews on those streams as well that weren't dev diary. They weren't like, oh, hi, let's go through some pre-answered questions. It was people just hanging about. And it was very evocative of like the Rooster Teeth podcast and stuff like that. It was fun. It was funny. We pointed to those and went, let us do that. And yeah, Rally Point was very Taskmaster X Jackass. Craig and I both had chaos in our hearts, but Craig had that smart chaos, and I have that just like fucking wee energy, and it worked very well together. The problem we suffered from was that we were too successful. Sorry, that makes me sound like a right twat. What I mean is, Rally Point as a thing internally became very successful, and so obviously marketing wanted it more controlled. I still remember Rob yelling at me because he wanted fucking scripts for Rally Point, and I'm like, there's no script! And I flip around a piece of paper, there's bullet points! Do you think fucking RoboCop the musical was a prefabricated bit? The Rome 2 trombone? Craig losing his fucking mind at me during takes. I still remember him yelling, stop dancing, you fucking loon. That was genuine frustration, you know. And ultimately, Rob did mess with us a lot more than I would find out until later. It was real sad because, like, you look at Warframe and you see what happens when you support somebody who's succeeding in their field, and you get a legend, right? Warframe is a great game, but the point to which it's reached has so many factors, and one of those is how they embraced community and their community managers. Because you've got to understand, friends, is like, CMs aren't as put down upon as, say... Oh, not the same Nika, but a different Nika. What? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. We're talking about Nika Harper, who used to run Summoner Showcase for League of Legends. But yeah, community managers aren't as put down upon as, say, QA. But they're often regarded as just disposable fans. Once again, if I haven't told you about this, watch Mythic Quest. That's going to show you a lot about how games companies frequently treat community managers. And I understand why. Like, there are a lot of people in the creative side of games that feel that they should be named characters, personalities. They shouldn't. They're insufferable dingleberries. And you can see it every time they're on camera, but that's another story. But this resentment does end up developing where people start being like, oh, well, I should be the one doing this video. I should be the one busting out these moves. And it's difficult. It can be very, very frustrating to have to interact with. But it means that quite often, like, the CMs are kind of regarded as disposable. I'm going to make the blowtorch. We'll just have to get more unstable energy. I need a better way to repair our kit than what we've got. And I can't keep making and rotating everything. But also, like... Sorry, jumping back. It shouldn't be revolutionary that Warframe was like, hey, what if we support our CM's activities and we support what they want to do? Oh, would you look at that? The community fucking loves it. Who would have known? It's also very hard getting some teams to understand the importance of community. It's one of those things where people all go, yeah, no, it's community first. We're going to have open communication with our fans and we're going to talk to the community. No, they're not. They love the idea of it. And then when you go, oh, here's what it takes, nothing. You know, thankfully, the big success of Victoria Tran and teams like Aggro Crab doing really well have shown that that kind of chaotic harmony with your user base works. It helps sell games. It's fun. But unfortunately, it's a thing that has to be bought in on, and it's definitely easier said than done. I don't know. Sorry, friends. At this point, I'm just kind of... The fuck is a marsh egg? Ah! I blew all the fucking unstable energy on something I can't fucking make! Tony's dog built this in a cave! With a box of scripts! Okay, I don't think we have any, I don't think there's very much that we can unlock at this moment. Hey, I know what I said, and I said what I meant. Oh, I could have spent this on being able to build armored parts. Could have spent it on being able to make something useful. Could have gotten fucking tires. Oh, actually, no, we couldn't get tires because we can't make them yet. Could have upgraded the junk in our trunk. I don't know if you've seen that for the augmented trunk storage, it says, and I quote, "A true triumph of trunk technology. The back of this automobile could now comfortably contain an entire British town, all of its occupants, and their accents." Paul, you are a joy and a treasure. Joy and a treasure. Okay. Let's spend some of our stable energy. But yeah, so to Nika Fernandez, I hope you are having yourself a splendid weekend. I guess you kind of joined me very much mid-rant. I was... Okay, yeah, so we can build a battery that goes in here. Love that for us. We can put the battery on the extra side C. What was this? Solar panel. I mean, solar panel's fine, but we end up getting stuck out there in the fucking dark so much. Oh, we haven't got enough stable energy to do any of the extra cool things. Okay. But yeah, passenger side battery would be very good for us. God, I just can't believe I spent all that money. Fucking money. Fucking... A fucking blowtorch. We can't use. Well, on the plus side, we now have a lot more energy, so that's cool. Jamami, how much space does this accent occupy? Can I measure it in psi units? Yeah, my house. And then please come back. Actually, this all seems fine. We didn't get as much in the way of resources as I would have liked, but, like, let's be honest. That wasn't what that last run was about. It was about going, getting some unstable energy, and then apparently fucking biffing it. Why do you not put up with me? Okay. So let's see, we've got one cracked window, 2 busted sides, but apart from that, we should be fine. Oh, it definitely has quirks. Alright. Well, let's get this Mother Hubbard repaired. Charge a battery. We didn't even use our emergency fuel. Honestly, at this point, we haven't really needed to. Yeah, if I get a move on, we can do one more run. But as a reminder, friends, we're going to be doing a little watch party over on Discord later, and I would love to drag you along for that one. Let's see. Side. Love this thing has crosshairs on it. Just in case you have to snipe somebody with magical foam. Okay. So what were the busted pieces? Oh, the side panels. I fucking love these insulated panels, let me tell you. Steel bumper we can replace. Mirror looking good. Lightning rod. Why not? There we go. It's got more of a Herbie's big day out thing going on, but I don't know, kind of dig it. We need some seriously sciencey shit on the roof if we want to keep going with this Ghostbusters aesthetic, though. Why is this the game that leaves me on fucking edge, though? Okay, so what do we want? Steel bumper. Off-road tires are doing fine. make another steel bumper. That's fine. And then we should have 2 headlights that have been cooking. Lovely. This game is so edged, there's no mirrors required. What you did there, I saw it. And you know what? You could have gone for a less than classy joke. You kept it highbrow. I respect that. Remember how I was telling all those stories and nattering away? Now my brain is just like, how can we make a car go good? How car and go fast? Can't believe I wasted all that fucking blowtorch. You were supposed to be the chosen one! You were supposed to bring balance to the Force! Not leave it in darkness! You dick! Oh, it's me, Darth Vader. The car does go fast when we hit the glowy orbs. Something tells me, though, that's probably not the play. Okay. Oh, actually, so, yeah, joking aside, Lost Flowers, I do agree with you. The friendly dumpster is a great way to stop players from being stuck. And the thing is, in previous runs, it's actually given us the tools we needed. So things like, I don't know, fucking crude panels or spare tires or stuff like that, right? You know, all this sort of stuff out here that's kind of the infinitely reusable. There we go. Like, that's really powerful. Oh, sorry, the reason I was using that up is because we had, like, little to nothing left on that drill. And I figure, best use it up now than bring an empty, a near useless tool with us in the field. We picked up those spares, so job's good. Alright. Let's have a look and see what's going down. Car says it needs more repairs, but I think it's making it up. Oh, mate. So, good news, bad news, friends. I don't think we've got enough time to do another run. So I don't know what to do. So, here's the thing. We need to get here, right? And look at that. Peaceful location, jobs are good and don't have to worry. But here's the pisser. We've got to get through G1 and G3 to get there. It's doable. It's like, can we do that in 20 minutes, half an hour? The Legend of Carmine McDrive Fast. Could be. Also, Dustin, I don't know if you saw, but I did use your stream title, and it's still making me fucking chortle. Carmored Core 6 Fires of SubaRubicon. Okay. Okay. I think we got one more run in this. Alright, I think we can do this. Alright. Basically, we just go straight to G1. We don't even stop at G1, right? We'll grab one of the unstable anchors there, and we just book it DeWitt to there, alright? Simple, easy, in, out, 5 minutes, no fuss. No fuss, no muss. I'll just make us some putty for the road. Fucking love road putty, me. Just in case, but... actually, yeah, I'll make a sealant kit now, just so I'm not scrambling for one while we're in the field. Okay. Got health. Definitely make it another... Okay, you know what? I'm going to make a couple more health kits. I am not feeling confident. How are we feeling out there tonight? I am not feeling good. God. Sorry, during the just before go live button, I was chatting with Fiona, and for some reason my playlist started belting out Welcome to the Internet, and I'm like, no. No, homie, no. No, I'm not ready for that. Okay, friends, Vikings, miscreants. We're fueled up, gassed up, we're repaired. We're ready to fucking do this. Alright, we got tools, we got kit, we got a song in our fucking hearts. Let's go! Got loads more battery as well. We can do this. And then what we'll do, friends, is after this run, I'm going to bring the stream to a close, just so I can help with the dogs, just breathe for a second, pour a bevy, and then we'll start filtering into Discord as and when. The goal is to push play around about 8 o'clock. Zone of the Fenders? Fuck, that's good! Alright, Dustin, thank you. We know what next Thursday's stream will be called. Okay, so... this is weird. A couple of stops on the way, but jobs are good. Okay. There's a science base, there's a research centre up ahead, which I'll just stop by just in case it's got any, like, fucking chemicals or some shit. Address sucks! Fucking dickhead. Ooh, yeah. Just grabbing all of this just in case. The Zone of the Fenders is really good. Sometimes the powers of puns are with me, and sometimes not, and I'm okay. God bless our little budget Ghostbuster. Alright. Sometimes. Actually, I meant to ask, is the spooky doll still appearing in Lure stuff? Because I will say one of the downsides about streaming for a living is you don't get to watch streams that are on the same time that you're working. Which again, I'm not whinging. Actually, you know what? There's going to be fucking nothing of value for us there. Let's not waste time. We don't have time to waste. So there's a lot of Lure stuff that I don't get to see. It's the intro for Let's Know. Okay. needle. Thread the needle. There we go. It's worth a look. God, I haven't spoken to Graham in like 1,000 years. What's that? Ooh, that's a science truck. Hey, spooky noises, could you not? Spare tyre and crude panel. Not worth it, but entertaining nonetheless. What are we doing for fuel, actually? No, it's not even worth the time it'll take to fuck about. And I know we talked about this the other day, but still, whatever it is that the team at Loading Ready Run have done to keep a really good team together with no, to my knowledge, there's been no like milkshake duck scenario over there. Like, fucking good on them. Ooh. Ooh. Man. Is this an apology for previous runs, do you reckon? Or is this like the calm before the storm? Because they are giving us a lot of goodies. Yes! Blowtorch. Love it. I don't like the sketchy decal, and we don't need a steel door. Some days I think about an alternate universe where, you know, the previous place I interacted with, the place that would put me on the path to hang out with you lot. Like, what if that team had stayed together? It would have been such a powerhouse. You know what? I'm gonna go grab the. Oh, that was bad. Sorry, I am gonna grab the lead from here though. Because something tells me once we hit the other fields, we're not going to have as much time as I would like. Calm before the storm and all of that. Shut that front door. Alright, time to get the fuck out of here. There's a storm coming through. It's not worth it to hit the farm. Eternal spark plugs of a spotless mind. Eternal spark plugs, eternal sparkness might be a bit too obscure. Zone of the Fenders is fucking perfect. No notes. 10 out of 10. Next stream name. So how many of you lovely folks are going to be joining us later for Indie Game the Movie, and have you decided what your cocktail is going to be? Look, again, it doesn't have to be alcoholic. Alright, we're in extreme conditions here. We're not stopping. We're just stopping for anomalies. What the fuck is that? Alright, I need to scan it. Fuck! A beating heart. It's been the last 2 months now. Maybe it's positive. There's nothing that says every anomaly has to ruin my fucking day. Alright, so we've got one anomaly up ahead. We've got a squad of them there, and that. So, I don't know what we're going to do. I might drive the car in and then go from there. Hey, Hoffman, J-Post, it's no worry. I completely understand. Jam says me and Coke until I'm paid. You know what? Throw a splash of fresh fruit in there. Oh man, that's an air jump into a fucking yo. Oh, beans. To Sleek Hair, or Sleek Har, I apologise if I butchered your username, but what and welcome. This game is fucking brilliant, and I'm loving it. I was keen for this game for fucking ages, and it has not disappointed. It might be the best... Okay, it's for games that go for the Stalker aesthetic, that are themselves not Stalker, this is definitely up there. You're supposed to have anomalous. What is that? I didn't even know that was there. Oh, it's a good little car. Who's a good little buddy? To Sleek Hair or what have you, if you want to know anything about the game so far, please, just feel free to ask. I'm having a great time. We're currently trying to get through the wall into the more dangerous parts of the zone. If I seem a little distracted, if I'm not my usual conversationally chatty self, it's because I'm fucking on edge. This game is awesome and it fucks me up. Pacific Drive, Metroid, other RPM. Well played. Ah, fucking Mimic. Ah, absolute wanker. I think he punched a fucking tyre. Ah, it's a loose wheel. It's alright. Tap, tap. Job's good. Do what I want. Okay. Okay. So yeah, in this particular area I'm just kind of buzzing through. The good thing about these Mimic wrecks is that once they're spent, they're spent. You just have to survive them once. I can see, and there should be an anomalous cluster. That's way too far. Fuck it. We can repair the tyres when we get down there. We got ATV tyres for a fucking reason. It wasn't to be cowards. Look. Will you judge me? It was this. Ha!
As the youth say, yeet.
Yeet! So what do you do? Here's the car! This is the best find ever! Buster's friend, healing my car. That's a fucking storm. Alright. Basically aiming for like down that way. Thank you, friend. Archery is best friend. And Baron, thank you for the 500. How are you doing? Waterhood, welcome! Okay. Alright. It's a slow heal, but it still counts. Alright, thank you, tree. I gotta get going. So yeah, to those of you who've just joined us again, sorry if I'm not my usual chatty self. We are in very dangerous territory. Now, I upgraded our kit. We're a lot better equipped than we have been in the past to deal with this shit, but... Oh god. But this shit's gonna get real spicy real fast.
Welcome back. This is Frequency File, Episode 2. In the last episode, I told you about the curious case of
Dr. Ophelia Turner. When it comes to this enigmatic individual, one of three versions is true. Myth, martyr, or monster. To be able to weigh her in turns as heretic, genius, or scapegoat, we must first set the stage. When I started down this path to discover who she was, what she did, and ultimately what happened to her, I didn't expect it to lead me to one of the strangest mysteries of the Pacific Northwest, the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But let me rewind a bit. In northwest Washington state, there are 3,600 square miles of vibrant wilderness called the Olympic Peninsula. Bounded by water on three sides, it was a wonderland for outdoorsy types, with snow-capped mountains and salmon-bearing rivers and pristine rainforests. Up until 1955, it was the residence of 100,000 people, including Ophelia Turner. It was her birthplace, her hometown, and, it turns out, ground zero and sacrificial lamb for the promise of limb technology.
In true fashion, the government never comes out and says that's what led to the creation of the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But the chain of events were in plain sight. Strange accidents, leading to the government's claim of eminent domain and subsequent seizure of the peninsula. The evacuation of 100,000 people and the attempt and abject failure at containing the rumors that spread like wildfire. Because it turns out, even with the government's resources at your disposal, keeping secrets is a tricky business. You can bet there was plenty of talk as a result. Lucky me, because I had plenty of questions.
Okay. Now, I was under the impression that we'd be finding some, oh god. We'd be finding some unstable energy in this area. And so far, all we found is, well, very stable, safe energy. Which is energy for nerds. Oh, come on! Buddy! No! We just got an achievement called Etu, because we got run over by our own car. You've got a fast car. I've got a poorly thought out plan. Alright. We don't really need stable anchors that much, but it can't hurt, right? Okay, so. So we need to go. So I guess up there, but okay. But yeah, no, it is fascinating because, like, you, Sadlin, a bunch of other Longshipians or Longship types. It is very funny because people assume, due to a combination of like contacts and knowledge, that you are games industry. But what is also funnier is, I know Sabin was talking about how they were chatting with somebody the other day, and who was like, you know, stick with me, and I'll get you into the game dev parties. I'll get you in with the cool kids. I'm paraphrasing because I was very drunk when they told me the story, but it did make me laugh because it's like, oh, fucking mimic twat! Fuck! Okay, so the mimics in this are, they pretend to be car wrecks, and when you get close, they zap the shit out of you like that. Which, we've got the car to handle it right now. The car's well insulated, and I've got this little dingleberry hanging off the top of our car that filters any excess lightning into the battery. So when those things try and shock us, it gives our little car a little boost. Anyway, it is something that is quite funny. You know, the Longship's not like a fucking secret society or anything like that, but, you know, people often forget that, you know, we just ambiently hang out with, checks notes, industry legends. You know, people that have worked on games that changed how people talk about games. So Jamami, sometimes if the car gets shocked, it gets a little bit nervous, and it'll make a break for it. Way cool. I met Cliffy B at E3 one year, and he was very determined not to let his partner speak. And that's all I remember from that interaction. But I will say, as also the same event, it was the very first PC gaming show. I also met Day 9 there, and Day 9 is, I'm happy to report, as lovely as you'll think. So Raven, the self-driving thankfully isn't. No, it might be a fucking quirk. I'm gonna have to check the quirks. Gorgeous drive though. Oh, just as an FYI, friends, this is available on PS5, and it looks so much better on there. I don't really have a need to get a PS5. I also don't have the resources, which makes the choice very, very easy. But I will say that, like, the amount of, like, environmental shaders and stuff is so good. Lost Flowers, by we do you mean the Longship as a whole or the vehicle? The answer is yes, but I'm just curious. For a dangerous anomalous zone, this wasn't as scary as the last one. Oh, that's because we're there. Oh no! I was like, man, this scary anomalous area is fucking easy. It's because we're not fucking there yet. Oh. I know I need to stop singing Fast Car to myself. I'm in trouble. Yeah, I fucking jinxed myself. Well, it's not even jinx. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Buckle up, Buttercup. About to get fucking weird. Again, the only thing we're stopping for is unstable energy. Nothing else is worth it. We can refill the tank. We can get more fuel. The area we get through on this one... Alright, we got one up ahead. Got two there. Alright. Alright, actually, here's what I'm going to do. before we get going, yeah, we're just gonna fill up the gas now. That way we don't get stuck in this hellhole, like under attack. Well, thank you, car. Did the car just open the door for me? Why isn't the door closing? What is happening? It's not showing there's anything wrong. Oh, we're gonna lose this fucking door. Fuck it. Front left wheel. No, the wheels are all fine. That's just a special wheel. Take it off, put it back on. Nah. I think we've just got to get fast enough to have the door close itself. Alright, anyway, we've got to start getting motivated. So I'm going to try and hit these two and that one. That one's just out in the boonies. Okay, let's turn that off. Yeah, the car is being cheeky and a little bit adorable. This orange energy is heavily dangerous, highly unstable, but it's our big bottleneck towards getting all the cool shit that we need. Oh, you fucking bunnies! Fucking acid bunnies, no less. Fuckers wanna go! Leave my fucking car alone. Leave my fucking car alone. I'll fucking eat you. Leave my fucking car alone. Oh, don't make sad noises at me. I know what you do. I know who your dad is. Tires aren't reporting any issues, but they feel real sluggish. Right. Alright, don't judge me. Oh, car, I'm sorry! The chances of finding something really good in a moving truck at this stage, real high. Oh, fuck. Fuck! That's the time to go alarm. Oh, I was gonna get some fucking fuel. Okay. Take the dirt road up ahead. Lol. Once we get past Big Dan's, we should be able to grab maybe... Oh no. Nah, we're in trouble, G. At this point, if we make it through alive, it'll be a fucking miracle. Again, so if you haven't seen this game, depending... Fucking buddies! No! Alright, zigging and zagging, zigging and zagging. Serpentine! Serpentine! Yeah, get fucked, buddies. Serpentine! They get me? Yeah, I think we're alright. Basically it's stuck. Oh, you fucking assholes. Not making enough speed to dodge them. Oh! Oh, it fucking got me. I don't have time for this shit right now. We don't have time. Alright, we're gonna risk it for a biscuit. Just hope the gods are kind. I know. Okay. You're okay. Road's just over here. Don't like that noise either, buddy. It's okay. Oh, fuck! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? That might be chaos energy. Fuck, we need that. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a whole ass insulated door. So that's basically like a fucking Payday. Like that game, Payday. Alright. Just follow the road. Home free. Oh, fucking spikes. Whole area can eat farts! Okay. Maybe we had a little bit more time than I thought. But honestly, not risking it for a biscuit this time. Probably one of my smarter moves. Head up left. Oh god! Fucking Georgian jump moment. Okay, we head left the crossroad. Just keep fucking booking it. And we got a little bit of unstable energy. Like, not a lot, we got a little. And honestly, like, the car's doing a lot better in this. Buddy, I know, you're okay. You're okay, we're almost out of here. Sorry, for those of you who just joined us, my partner and the Longship have been laughing at me because I've been talking to this car like I talk to the dog. Our youngest, Amos. I'm like, buddy, it's okay. It's okay, you're gonna get through this. Oh, God. Alright, the plus side, it's daytime. Let's get past the wall. Let's patch up the wheel. This area has stability. Love that for us. Mental stability, emotional stability. Okay. Yeah, that just needs a puncture repair kit. Looks like bonnet, bumper and headlights have had a bad time, but we've got the blowtorch and they're putty, so jobs are good. How does a blowtorch repair a headlight? Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. Honestly, in this game, it's just better not to think about it. Like life, sometimes thinking just makes it worse. But that does feel cool, like we got another insulated door, so if one of the armoured ones falls off, we can replace it. Going okay for fuel. Hello, car. I love that it's waving at us and shit. Alright, so we need to head to there. We've got a couple of anomalies along the way which we can grab, but it's a pretty clear shot. If needs be, that's a healing station. So what we can do, grab these two, head up round, get healed, and then hit the wall. Yeah, I think that's the play. Actually, Dustin, I don't know if the car's got a name yet. There's been a few suggested, but none of us really stuck. You know, Kazar, our horse in Elden Ring, definitely. Like, Kazar is a great name for a horse. Because the horse's original name is Torrent, and so Kazar. I think it's very funny. You know what? We need a little bit more of these anyway. Yeah, we've moved past calling it the Rust Bucket. Like, I referred to it as a shitbox, but it's not the shitbox. I mean, not to make everything about me, but I've got to say, this lovely little vehicle is giving me Amos vibes, you know what I mean? It's unstable, it's rickety, it needs far more attention than we ever expected. Well, it's lovely, and it's sturdy. Ah, shit, the conga line's here. It's alright, I know how to handle these dickheads. Bum 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 bum. Explode! Yeah, weeping angel that, dickhead. I'll find a good way to. Oh, it's the flare. I was about to freak the fuck out. the flare was thrown airborne by the previous. Don't you fucking ruin Mother's Day again. Alright, so we're gonna keep going. Insulation was definitely a smart move. Yeah, so we're going to keep heading past the turn-off, head up round the corner, because there's one, there's more goodies, and two, we can get our ship repaired. And honestly...
There's the expansion wall. It separates the outer zone from the mid-zone, and, more importantly, us from those two idiots. This will get you one step closer to the deep zone. It's far past its prime, so watch your step.
Angry Guilty Grandma is definitely a character. Okay. Is that a gas station? Or is it just a house? Oh, it is a gas station. Love it. Alright, friends, I'm gonna get some fuel. Does anybody want anything from the store? I'm just gonna stop in real briefly. Agonaki wants something with a chewy nougat. Yeah, I'll see what they got. There's got to be something in there, right? Sprite and a thing of Cheetos if they have any. Roger, roger. Hang on a sec. I just need to blow the fuck out of some creatures inside. No worries. Trip in our favorite piece of shit, doing 95. Might as well grab what we can here. And so what if I'm getting wildly irradiated? What's a Saturday night you don't get a little bit microwaved, eh? The secret that radioticians don't want you to know. Getting X-rayed a bit, it's just fun. Don't even worry about it. Doritos and a bottle of Mountain Dew, done and done. Okay, tank's full. So what have we got? Oh, what's our little guy saying? Oh, the healing station's up ahead. And then we'll head back down towards the wall. Alright, battery's full, tank's full, and the spare. I'm feeling that cautious optimism before things go completely fucking wrong. Beans. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, the way is clear. The car is looking good, feeling good. We are grease lightning, but without the horrendous metaphors. Never is a game that's sometimes so calm, it's so fucking intense. be the marshmallow. I'm just gonna grab it now. Like, waste not, want not, and all that. Oh, Air Dragon, I'm so sorry. I didn't grab you a Swiss Miss. Would you be alright with a topic? I feel that's kind of similar vein. It's gonna be the most peaceful I've ever seen this game. Let's see if they got anything good. Eh, can't hurt. Oh, one of the side effects, so that little lightning effect can't happen to our insulated pieces because, well, they're insulated. It does what it says on the tin. But with those, if you go through water, the spark sets off and does your car a fucking damage. Alright. And also, we're definitely not a Red Vines car as well. This is a Twizzlers household. Yeah, I know, you're okay. Okay, car's just complaining that we're going a little bit too fucking free. What the shit? What the fuck? Looking at here. What? I don't wanna do that. Fucking wee! You're okay. Where the fuck are we? So this is the infrastructure that it took to build the fucking wall. If any of you all have played Phantom Liberty, you'll know what's here. You'll know what this is about. Ah, a mystical realm. Oh shit, man. Alright. Hold that thought, friends. We're dealing. Dealing with some problem characters. Fucking hell, this game. Sorry, friends, I just realised I haven't breathed in minutes. I've just been holding my breath as we're here in this fucking dark, haunted ass. What the fuck? Yeah, I think we should just. Accept that we're in some spooky ass territory and go from there. Again, we've got enough battery and fuel that I don't have to worry about the you know, leaving the engine running still. Fucking kidding me. Get another flat. Apparently the off-road tyres weren't so keen on doing indoor shenanigans. Alright, just nice and steady, mate. Nice and steady. Don't even worry. Okay. I didn't realise I was talking to the car like I talked to Amos. Now I can't unthink that, you know. Let's just get through this. Let's just get through this. Oh shit. Oh god!
Look out.
Fuck you! Seriously, this feels like Subnautica. The difference being is that I'm not waiting for sharks to jump out at me, I'm just waiting for like a cosmic horror previously unimaginable to jump up and be like, hello! So, get lights. Come on, so I wish we got that fucking roof rack, you know. Okay. Trip in our favorite piece of shit, doing 95. Gonna fucking die. Look, I get it, I'm singing and talking incoherently a lot. This is how I'm gonna get through this. There we go!
Major interference in the arc signal. I'm trying to
Says it's a dead end that way. You know what? Let's just take the win. Let's take the W. Fuck out of here. Subnautica. Fuck, that's good. Okay, so we've got Zone of the Fenders and Subnautica. Right, we're trying to think of more car puns for future streams. Okay, so we're just going to the Myers now. It keeps going! It keeps going. I'm going to stop streaming about 6. That way I'll have plenty of time to... Okay. So that's where we need to go.
Hello, friend. Welcome to our side of the wall. Oh, what's this? Your connection to Wabi is jammed? Worry not. Our signal is crystal clear.
A little bit obvious, don't you think?
Right, ask me if I care. Yeah, the mid-zone's been marinating in all this radiation for so long.
Things don't work the same as they do in the outer zone. But the good news is, we live here. We can help you, no sweat.
First things first, we've got to extend the signal from the garage. Otherwise, Oppie's equipment won't be much help. Hooking you into a mid-zone stabilizer should do the trick. Look around.
You should be able to see one up a hill somewhere.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Just play a little bit of Pacific Drive. It'll be fun and fine. Don't worry about it. Fucking hell. Right. You know what? We've got a lot riding on this, so I'm not gonna... Fuck are those? Are those marsh eggs? Get
guess I'm supposed to go up that way? Fucking soul.
Feels like you're driven to succeed.
You know me. I mean, warning inventory full. Shush.
So what is the giant orb? I guess they just let us know that these eggs are nearby. These marsh eggs were something that we did need. So. I guess they're kind of like anglerfish in the outer world, or the anglerfish eggs. But that doesn't make me feel better because, well, we all fucking remember what came from that. Okay. This is a bad omen. Plus side, at least they come in nice big clumps, right? Apparently it wants us to go up this way, so, right. Oh, sorry, car. Sorry, little buddy. I need to do that. Right. Plenty of fuel, plenty of hope, car's in good nick. Flares is always good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now, when did you all notice the car was starting to send us little cute messages? Actually, no, we're good. We're good. Sorry, I was about to see if that was one of those healing trees. I'm like, actually, the car is okay. More at risk if I fuck around. Yeah, sure, it looks like the trees are coming to life and trying to eat me. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Nice, leisurely jaunt through this hellish, swampy hell zone. Kind of reminds me of the Last Stand roguelike, but less miserable. Alright. Should be a right turn coming up ahead. Oh, very clever. No, too soon. Road? This doesn't feel like a road. Alright, fuck it. Open sesame! Yeah, no, I absolutely know what you mean. the ambient fuckery in this game, absolutely, like... I wouldn't be surprised if the mist is also inspired by the same material. Okay, sorry. And apologies if I told you this already in the last stream of this, but this game, like the Stalker series, is based on a book called Roadside Picnic. Now, I haven't read it, so I can't speak with any authority, but as it has been explained to me, the book is about basically aliens that treat Earth basically like a rest stop on their zipping around the galaxy. Like, they pop in, they stop in, don't worry about it. But the things that they leave behind, their rubbish, is still super technology by our standards, and it warps and twists, you know. What the fuck? Warps and twists reality, and creates these, like, unstable zones.
Okay, stabilizer in section D is online. Coming through loud and clear. Hey, Francis, pan the car's broadcast frequency to the stabilizer, would you? Hey, come on, I can't do this without you.
Fine. There. Your receiver's hooked in now.
And we're patched into all that sweet ARC device data. Nice work. Oppie won't be able to block us out anymore. Well, better get going. Here it comes.
Fuck sticks. You guys are the worst! Here comes the thunder. Let's bring the rain. Oh, that is coming in thick and fast. We don't have time to take the pathway. We've just got to risk it for a biscuit. Oh shit, that is going to be honest seconds. I should have gone and got that fucking anchor when I had the chance, but no. I was going to listen to the guys on the radio. I trust them. There's no way they'd lead me astray. Fucking assholes. This is totally safe and fine. Christ! On a pissing bike! Alright, come on, little buddy. We're almost there. We can do this. There it is. Salvation. Fucking warning. Starting to think those guys might not be nice guys. Time to go. Oh, please don't flood the engine. I know, little buddy, I know. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you can make it, don't worry, just don't stop. Okay, you've got this. Oh, fuck! No! You can do it. You can do it! There we go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Come on! I'm so glad we're drinking later because I need a strong drink after that. And I understand. This game, with like an old, like, unkillable Land Rover, would be such a different experience.
Wow! Oppie was hiding a magic teleporter? We could have been beaming all over the zone this whole time?
And don't worry, I'll restore her connection once you do us a little favor. We suspect Oppie's hiding a copy of Artist's database in that auto shop of hers. Find it, and we can get back to this remnant business.
Okay, recover Arda data.
All right, I've identified the electrical circuit for the garage's security system.
And there's an Artist security lock in that circuit. So once I do this... Yeah, bingo! That security lock's powered on now. We try that overload code from the observation towers. 4735.
Oh,
Driver, something you should know about that database? When Arda's funding began to dry up, they handed us our final paycheck with one hand and the same-day evacuation orders with the other. Oppie was a higher-up, though more entitled than an actual power by that time. She would have known about Arda's plan to close up shop and had enough time to download all the research data before losing access. That data could contain what we need to help you.
Okay, find Oppie's hideaway. Alright, well. Oh, fuck. Welcome to Mr. Bongo. Okay. Send the drive to Tobias and Francis. Fuck yeah. Oh, just Fiona being like, hey, Will, just remember, you want to learn to drive in the real world. Look, I can't imagine a situation in the real where I have to drive an ancient arcing station wagon through a murderous alien swamp. But should that situation arise, I'm now trained. And again, this game, but with an awesome, like...
Boy, oh boy, look at all these gizmos in here.
Unstoppable Laddie would be
Oppie
awesome.
wasn't operating no normal auto shop. A fabrication station. Oh, her personal vault? I bet there's some good stuff in there.
I'm uncomfortable intruding like this. Can you not?
Hold the phone. There's a machine that prints bobbleheads.
What? Show me.
Okay.
Oh, you did it! Hey, you actually did it! Ah, boy howdy, I cannot wait to dig through all this data.
I'm not sure I
As
trust
promised,
Tobias.
I'll fix Oppie's connection.
She's gonna be fucking livid at us.
Come in. Do you read me?
Loud and clear, you old bat.
I see. The comms clear up suddenly, and I find you two patched into the garage frequency. It all makes sense now.
No idea what you're talking about. So, Oppie, what's the plan? You must have some grand scheme, don't you?
Let me get this straight. You hijacked my mission, tapped into my frequency, and now you want to be all buddy-buddy. Not on your life. You think you're hot stuff. Why don't you take the lead then? Get the driver through all by your damn selves.
Did she just hang up on us? Well, guess it's our time to shine. So, Francis,
we're
you
in
got any
danger.
ideas?
We know the driver needs to get to the deep zone, but it's too dangerous to head there directly. We have to zero in on exactly where to go. The signal amplification trick won't work here. The ambient instability is too strong in the mid-zone.
Huh, how indeed. There was one other time where the mass hallucination and the remnants intersected. Drive, I've tagged a route for you. Whenever you're ready, give it a spin.
Okay. Fearless, I got through the wall. So we've gone through the gigantic setup. I'm not sure the voice cast of this. Oh my life. Yeah. Okay. So, friends, car enthusiasts, indie game fans and otherwise. So I need to get ready for our little viewing in about an hour. I'm supposed to give myself 2 hours to kind of recover and get set up. But yes, we are having cocktails, and we are going to be doing a screening of Indie Game, the movie. We're going to be doing that in Discord in about an hour and change. So yeah, go get yourself some snacks, friends. Stretch, pay attention to your pets, pour a bevy, and then we are going to regale you of tales from yesteryear. We're going to be heading back to the halcyon days of 2012. And we will be ripping the hot shit out of Jonathan Blow because he deserves it. Well, Angeles, once again, the VODs will be there for you. This was fucking intense and stressful, and I'm in love with this game. Apparently, I talk to the car like I talk to Amos, which might be the funniest shit. Usually, I do all our, like, post-faffomancy now and, like, unload and fix the car, but I figure we'll do that next stream anyway. Friends, heroes, villains, I'm going to roll credits in just a second, but I just, once again, like, we keep going through these unprecedented times. We keep having these weeks that just go off the chain. Friends, we are still deep in the fucking churn, and you never know. Like, you never know what the game's news or fucking news is going to throw at us. So, I don't know. I'm not trying to fucking Jerry Springer it at the end of every stream, and I'm not trying to, you know, make you all feel guilty or responsible. Gods, I hope none of you ever feel responsible for my dumb ass. I just want to say thank you, okay? Like, sure, as I was joking yesterday, there aren't many problems that wouldn't be solved by somebody dumping a fucking bucket of treasure on us, but the animals are doing good, as well as they can, right? We're fed, and we're doing as good as we can, alright? Like, we got to have a whole week of just fucking excellent streams. Great conversations, wonderful company, you know? Like, I'm sorry I've needed so much help the last, like, year and change of bailing my ass out the fire. I'm extremely grateful. I never expected it, and like I said, there was a point about midway through last year where I wasn't sure we were going to make it this far, and a little part of my noggin was a bit sad because I'm like, fuck, we're not going to get to the point where we can stream Pacific Drive. And here the fuck we are. So yeah. Again, if any of you are secret millionaires and wish to be like, pachow, I won't say no, but ultimately this is what I'm grateful for. You know, I'm grateful I get to share these stories and these moments, both the wonderful tales and the panicked fear from driving our beloved shitbox around the Pacific Northwest. So to that, just fucking thank you. And to that end, I need to thank the following people specifically, because you'll throw cash at us to keep us alive. I couldn't do it without you. Amos Jr., aka AJ. AJ the car. I do know an AJ, and that might get weird. Anyway, so to Nika Fernandez, to Soaring Eclipse, Burnsville, Clumsy Bee, and Mombu, thank you for coming on that raid. It's lovely to make your acquaintance, and I hope we get to talk video games a whole bunch. To Angelos, Kimball, and the game, which I just lost, you fucking bastards! Thank you, whether it was long subs or gifted, except for whoever gifted to the game. You're a fucking bastard. Agadaniki, thank you so much for the donation. And to Baron, Bacon, Eraman, Akira Zero, Shataru, J-Post, Isaacrid, Punspector, and Vanderbeast, thank you. Alright, like I said, well, I've said millions of times, bits and donations is how we stay going. Your moderator today was Lizzie T. Powell, who was a terror, but thank you also to Moose and Caffeine. And to Burnsville and Solar Eclipse, thank you most kindly for the coordinated of raids. Oh, they were Zero from Borderlands. There we go. Right. As I said, I'm going to head over to Discord in about now for a viewing party. Other than that, you won't see me for a couple of days. Back on Tuesday. And we're going to be doing a day on Potions, A Curious Tale. But yeah, if I don't see you, have a fucking brilliant rest of your weekend. Look after yourselves. Thank you. Go hang out with some cool kids on stream, alright? To be continued. To be continued.